Welcome back, everybody. William Stuart here of USA Darts. Alongside me this weekend is Mr. Nick Pratt. We're live once again for the action here from our WDF singles event from the Seacoast Open 2022 in Andover, Massachusetts. We actually got a match going on right now on our streaming board that's a women's semifinal matchup. Marlies Keel, Paula Murphy just getting underway. We'll go ahead and pull up that scoreboard for you. In the other semifinal, it's going to be Carolyn Mars and Callie West, our two individuals that ended up winning their spots into the WDF World Cup team with our U.S. Team Nationals event yesterday. So I wanted to go ahead and mention those two ladies as that they're fighting it out for a finals berth. First to 5 legs here in this one. Yeah, an extended format. Love seeing that. Marlies Keel just coming through Robin Curry in a 4-3 affair as they both averaged about a 59 average in that match. So respectable averages for those two ladies. I actually had to double check. There was a reason why I saw that. I thought it said 89, and I was like, what? No way. These old eyes just having that issue. Trying to capitalize and grab a triple, not able to. 41's the score there. So although Paula had the start, Marlies is a triple away from kind of changing the tide potentially. Big triple there with her second dart from Marlies. Just goes right on top of that for a solid ton to leave 112. A handy little checkout. One of those nice 3-dart checkouts that are more on the easier side, let's be honest. Not that it's essentially easier. You just don't have to do a lot of moving around. You can go for the 18s. You can go for the 20s. Numerous options how to take this one out. Marlies going to go just at the 20s, right above it. Leaves herself 92. It definitely got a little bit quiet in this room, so going to be wary of that one. Probably lower my tone just a hair, as I don't want these ladies to potentially hear me on the Aki. That would not be good. 20, double 20 there for Paula. Almost moves that wire there. So we'll see Marlies go at this 60 look. Kind of give that look as she's going to go right in for double 20. Inside, double 10's the look here, and she goes into that double 15. Unlucky if you're Marlies Keel, because now Paula Murphy has a 3-dart look at double tops here. Let's see if she can put it in. And she does. First dart. I knew it was just a matter of time, because we all know what Paula Murphy can do. She shows it there. 1-0 lead here in the semifinal of our WDF Silver event here at the 2022 Seacoast Open.
Matchup right now.
You said a nice 1 versus 2?
Yeah, Keel is number 1 in the ADO rankings. Murphy is number 2.
Wow.
So
there we go. And it's kind of a significant lead. I mean, 703 for Marlies, 642 for Paula, and Callie West sitting in the 534 range with Robin directly behind her. So
loser getting semifinal points, and the winner chance to get those finals or maybe even for winner points. So just a couple months left before the end of the year, and the rankings get arched into the history books forever.
Well, an ADO title is something that a lot of people have gotten over the years. It'd be nice to add your name to that list if they haven't already done so. I think Paula's been in that position numerous times before. I want to know about Marlies. Then again, I thought Marlies was from Canada. Which city? So, whoopsies. Open about my mistakes.
USA all the way. But Paula's certainly been there before. And it's a nice 140 there.
What are those ranking points for the WDF women, do you know?
So for the ranking points worldwide, Marlies is 62 in the world, and Paula is number 15 in the world.
Yeah, I think Paula Murphy looking to lock up that WDF Lakeside championship spot. If she wants another go at that, I think last year she felt like she just didn't have the go around that she would have hoped. She really just didn't come and perform like we know she can. So hopefully we get to see her on the stage once again and maybe a little bit better performance from her.
And at 62, Marlies could really use the extra world points to try and maybe qualify outside of the regionals.
That's going to be a tough task, honestly.
Task.
Yeah,
tough
for
task.
sure. Just taking a peek, 1-0 lead for Callie West over Carolyn Mars, our other semifinal.
Ooh, just a bit on the outside on those 20s. Paula's at that dreaded 3 dart 99.
A little difficult now. She's going to have to find a triple. Trip 20?
Always when you need it, right in the clutch. You just hate to lose that magic right there going for those 3 darters.
Right as we were speaking, it looks like Callie West took out a 70-plus checkout to make it 2-0 in her favor. Currently averaging a 70 for the match. Wow. Callie West potentially looking for a, well, I'll say it a 4-peat now because she had the 2 titles in which city? She won the 501, she won the cricket. Looking to do the same here.
Carolyn Mars is coming off that clinching spot earlier in the ADO USA team. Just a bit outside there for Paula Murphy.
Or at least can take this out. 56, 16 for tops.
These are huge darts. Is that a
That's an 8. She's going to have to find another one.
Here we go, tops for
No.
Oh, 32.
32, yeah, I was about to say, just falling to that 16 is going to change things for her. I think she was looking for that tops, let's be honest.
Yeah, I think she wanted tops.
And a lovely tournament staff making the call out there as we speak. Paula Murphy stealing that leg away. A break of throw for her. Shout out to our chalker extraordinaire there, whatever your name may be.
It's a big victory against the throw for Paula Murphy, 2-0. Paula Murphy again trying to, she has locked up that spot and she gets an 81 there. Here comes some scoring now. Keel, 85 for her. These ladies have been shooting very well this week 64 for Murphy, 61 for Keel. And as always, when they get on this big board, they seem to elevate the game.
And that's for the event, correct?
That's for the entire event, yes, for the entire weekend.
Now look at them, first 9 averages as well. 71 for Paula, 74 from Arlise. Some good first 9 averages there.
Announcer's jinx right there, the 11 for Keel.
That deciding factor though is going to be that checkout percentage. Of course, Paula has a little bit better checkout percentage. She, of course, is one of those ones that has always been a checkout. One of those people that always is kind of in the better checkout percentage rate.
30% checkout, very good percent checkout. I'm probably at about a 5. She's at a 30. Very good. 100 there for Keel. From Cleveland, not Canada. Paula Murphy. Looking to fill up the triple 20s now. Ooh, just a bit low, unlucky. 121 there. Really good turn. 2 triple turn is a huge turn.
Yeah, looking to try to make this a 3-0 lead.
Just missing the triple for Keel. Action on the other match. Callie West is trying to take out double 10 right now on the other board.
She does. 3-0 lead for Callie West in her other semi.
Unbelievable. Callie West.
She is on a mission, folks. 69 average in that match for her. Impressive. Marlise looking to bang another triple in there. No, 81.
Gonna leave it out though, 164. Paula though with a 2 dart out. We're gonna see if she can get this right. Can't quite get it into that triple bed, but it's gonna leave her 40 to go. Very, very close to busting, but she's all right. She's got 40. Keel's gonna need the 164. Finds the triple on the second dart, 84 left, gonna stay right there. 100 for Keel, 64 out left for her, but Paula to go 3 legs to none. First to 5. Double 10 for Paula Murphy.
To make it 3-0. Inside she goes.
Real opportunity here. 64. Oh, just couldn't quite grab anything on that second dart. Just needed a 16 or an 8. Comes up just short. You hate it when you get that big block to aim for. Sometimes you just float it in. I think just couldn't quite find that 8-16.
Difficult darts there. Let's see if Paula goes directly at this. I assume she will. That's exactly what she elects to do. I don't think that's a bad spot to be with your first dart by any means, but then she splits it afterwards.
Splitting now, going double 4.
Oh.
Interesting.
I didn't.
1 shot at the double 5, 1 shot at the double 4. Now it's double 16.
I don't know if I really like
Oh,
that
he's
play
gonna have
there.
to float up to double 12 now.
There
Nails
it is.
it.
I think
that is interesting.
I think if you're Paula there, you got to commit with the first dart, or you commit to the 5s.
I thought it was a good marker too. It didn't seem like it was too far off the board, but she didn't like it for some reason.
I mean, to each their own. To each their own.
That's a win against the throw for Keel, and we're back on throw. It's 2-1. And we're also very close to that magic time when Leonard Gates is going to be going off as well. So we'll try and give you updates on that as well.
Fallon and
The
Peter
Grand
Wright.
Slam of darts across the pond.
Fallon and Peter Wright are playing right now. And then we've got a match, and then the Leonard Gates Johnny Clayton match. So
We're on double deck. But here we've got darts, 1 dart right after the other, and that's what Keel just did with a 125. If you're just joining on the stream, I'm just joining on the stream. Make sure to reshare, resave this, send it out, comment and like.
Yeah, we did refresh just to make sure that we were able to get the rest of the WDF event before we start a new stream for this evening's events, including mixed triples and women's doubles. As women's doubles is not underway fully yet, as that was supposed to begin at 2:30, I believe. So I think there's already some doubles matches going on, but these ladies, of course, will have to play a little bit of catch-up towards the end.
Yeah, the doubles have gone underway.
Doubles start at 3.
And I know we've got some mixed triples coming up later.
Mixed triples, and then we still have the blind draw this evening that starts at 9 o'clock. So if you're interested in coming down and playing in that event, do so. We definitely would like to see you guys
take
in
anybody
action.
For the blind draw.
You said what?
We take anyone for the blind draw.
Yeah, hide your kids, hide your wives, or just bring them down and they can play as well.
Yeah, you know, grab all the guys at the bar, hop on the bus, come on down to the DoubleTree Hilton in Andover, Mass. We're playing darts all night long. All right, got share, and don't forget to share. Keel with another big turn, 140. That is a huge turn.
Yeah, it leaves her at 94 for a potential to come back and make this 2-2 after a 2-0 deficit.
Keel has gone 41, 125, 60, 41, and 140 to leave 94. She is first to an out. Carolyn Mars on the other board takes the fourth leg. It is 3-1. Callie West. That is a triple right there. Let's go to the tops. Double 10 now for Keel. Nails it. What a nice 94 out. 18 darter for Keel, and we are locked up at 2. This is to be the best main event board we've ever seen here. Another leg, number 5, that's gone 2-2.
Couple people watching on, and Jamie Barusa and a young lady behind her table there. Marlee's starting to go to work here, doing exactly what she needs to do to put the pressure on Paula. Especially after being 2-0 down, that's exactly what you need to do. Just come up with a leg, try to force another one. That's exactly what she's done here, and then it's a whole new ball game. If you start off with a couple of triples, she does not. The advantage is in your hands. Take it and run.
Stay cool. You got to stay cool.
Yeah, what did you say earlier? Cool as a cucumber?
Cool as the other side of the pillow.
When a lovely individual on YouTube said, "This Nick Pratt fella is something else."
Oh, no.
Some classic one-liners. Every once in a while, Mr. Sean Green will do the same, and it's like, what? What?
As cool as the other side of the pillow.
We love having you. It's great. It's great. As we hear a little clapping in the background, I wonder what that's for. Maybe a women's doubles matchup.
A lot of action here beyond these WDF singles matches. But right now there is a lot of focus on the 2 matches going on in these women's events. We have Callie West and Carolyn Mars 3-1 right now. Callie West has the throw in the 5th leg. We'll see how that one goes. And this one's the 5th leg, Paula Murphy. Keel is off to a little bit of a nice start here on the first 9. Paula playing catch up a bit. Just a bit on the outside. Keel 85, 81, 100. Currently leaves her at 235.
Let's see what Paula can do here.
And singles, board number 20, Jim Whitmare, Robbie Phillips, Whitmare.
Going at the 19s here. Paula frequently does this where she just selects, I'm going to go 19s here. You feel a little bit more confident, but she goes right back upstairs for a 98.
Looks like that works.
Yeah, that definitely worked.
Looks like that worked. They talked about that in the scouting report, for sure. And that got her right back on track.
I'm surprised she didn't go try to go bull there.
Went with the 15. It's interesting. Would have left 50 if she hits a triple, but just happy with the 80. as Paula's not quite at an out yet.
I guess 45 would have left her 50, correct? Yep, it would have left her 50. That's
Double
in there.
10.
Double 10 for a 3-2
She has
lead.
been peppering this double 10 tonight. Just a bit on the outside there. Paula Murphy with a 1-2-8. Most started the triple 18 on the 1-2-8. And that's going to leave 110. Still a 2-darter, triple 20. Oh, that is crushing. Triple 1, leaving 107. And when it leaves your hand and you hit it like that, you just have to shake your head all around it.
A quick bit of math here.
All right, double 10 now for Keel. Floats into the 6, but fortunately that's still going to leave double 7. And nails the double 7 against the throw. Incredible stuff here. And now she gets to go first. Interesting stuff here on the center board. Paula with a 2-0 lead, and we're now 3-2. Keel first to 5. Meanwhile, we got action on the other board, Will.
Yeah, Callie West 4-1 up now. Just one leg away from another finals berth. Paula Murphy looking to have another attempt at a 501 title here. She lost out to Callie West at the Witch City Open, so could have a rematch situation here if Paula turns the tide here and is able to win this match. We'll see. We'll see. Could be interesting.
Definitely a lot going on right now between these ladies. Paula's got to get through Keel first, chasing 3-2. Tracy Fraley says, I want to shoot like these ladies when I grow up. I agree, Tracy.
Gotta love that. Numerous individuals know these two ladies, of course. I guess I better full board that real quick. Whoopsies.
Quick switch there, but that was a good score, 54 by Paula. Keel's trying to get back on track after a couple 22s.
Yeah, but a lot of individuals at home already know Paula Murphy, of course. Many know Marlies Keel. They've definitely been in that ladies' game for quite some time, being the top shots, as we mentioned before, too. So, some idols.
And they've played a lot of tournaments, like we've mentioned earlier. Keel is #1 right now on the ADO points ranking. Paula Murphy #2 on the ADO points ranking. So.
Elliot Milks says Paula beat Johnny Lackey before in reference to the Bull Shooter Invitational. The milkman giving us a goodie.
She'll beat anyone, anytime, anywhere.
Casey saying, who is Callie playing? Carolyn Mars. So another individual that we've seen on the stream this weekend a couple of times. I actually saw her earlier in this WDF singles event.
Shot very, very well earlier today. She is still marching on in the semifinals. That other match, Mars trails West 4-1. West in the lead.
Yeah, 113 look here for Carolyn. So see if she can put it in, because Callie's on a 76 look and potentially could win it here. For this match.
Watching on the other board.
60 there for Marlies.
We're fortunate enough right now, folks, to be able to watch two boards at once. We're watching both these semifinals. They're very, very close. On the other board, Callie West is trying to lock down a 76, while Carolyn sits at a 72. On this board, it's Paula Murphy with a 100 to leave 60 to go. Keel sitting at 218. Paula's hoping to get this one against the throw and lock this thing into a 3-3 showdown.
Just what we want to see.
It's the big board, man. We gravitate towards deciding legs. Wouldn't be a decider yet, but
it just forces the hand. Oh,
hits
okay.
the double. Have to recalculate and go double 10 on the second dart. Recalculating. Let's see if the GPS can get us there. Oh, just a bit outside for Paula Murphy. 123 now for Keel. See if she can put off a triple digit out here. She's gonna have a 17, leaves 106. Unfortunately, that is not a 2-dart out. Sets herself up though nicely with a 66. Paula Murphy now double 10 to make it 3-3.
Callie West wins the other semifinal.
Wow.
And is into the final. So winner of this one will play Callie West in what should be a great final.
Paula Murphy, she tried to split the 2 just now. Stuck on double 2. Double 2 now for Paula. Another recalculating for Paula here. Just a bit inside.
Okay, Marlies Keel, potential here.
Keel, this would be an absolute steal.
This would be let's be honest, a little heartbreaker for Miss Paula Murphy.
10 here, 56 to go.
Oh,
the triple. We're going to go double 8, double 4. 8 to go. Double 4 for Keel. Oh, just a bit on the inside.
Paula had a double take. She thought she had that. She did the nod of approval going into that.
Yeah.
And then she was surprised when she didn't hit it.
And now Paula, double 1 to lock this thing up, 3-3.
Ooh.
Could be a good marker. Slide it right underneath. Oh, she set up the wall. Can she knock it down? Oh, it's just on the outside. Now Keel, the emotions back and forth right now. Double 2. 2 over the wall. Goodness gracious.
Oh my. We're in a little situation here. Is this going to be 3-3 or 4-2?
Paula trying to walk it in now from double 1. Oh, she's on the inside. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Keel. Double 2. This could be the biggest leg of the match here. Going up.
Don't tell me we're going to be stuck on the madhouse.
Oh, no, goodness gracious.
Oh.
Everybody's had their opportunity for this one.
This one you got to have a
Paula.
little determination. Look at her doing those ghost throws, kind of making sure she's properly prepared for this one.
Visualizing. Trying to walk that in. Oh, that is a tough marker. It's dangling, Will. I don't know.
That's difficult. I was going to say, if she puts that in, that is a miracle shot right there.
Really had to try and get around those flights. Keel now, double 2, nails it. And she wins the throw on her throw. It's 4-2.
Oh, Paula thought it was over.
They were
okay.
That probably added to the pressure of that last leg for Paula. She probably.
I think she's got to take a deep breath before she starts here, and she's not going to. She's going to get right into it. You almost got to change your mentality after that one and just know, okay, I'm still in this. Take a second.
I'm not
get
eliminated.
A drink of the water.
The adrenaline certainly was pumping in that last one for both these ladies, and a nice 60 for Paula. And Keel is all around that triple, but it's going to be a 43 only.
Appreciate all you folks tuning in for our coverage of the Seacoast Open. We definitely appreciate you joining us. Like, follow, give this a share if you have not. Let your friends know we're live in Andover, Massachusetts. Had to catch my breath there. Andover, Massachusetts.
This has been exciting.
Definitely.
Callie West waits the winner of this one. Keel and Paula Murphy trying to punch their ticket to the finals of the women's 501 singles championship.
Well, looks like I'm 16 today. I'm going to go get some youth dinner in the youth room here in just a second.
Let's save a spot for Will in that banquet hall, please.
Maybe I'll go snap a couple photos and just sneak a piece of pizza
I was
while I
able
do
to-
it.
It'll have the nice chicken finger basket. So I had the kids' meal as well.
289 needed for Paula.
See if we can try and find a triple here. That last leg dropped their averages down, but they were elevated before that last leg with the troubles to get those outs. These girls just need to settle down. They thought possibly the match was over, and now they're firing again. Paula with the throw. So she still has to break heel on the next one and then win the deciding in leg number 9 if she wants to punch her ticket to the championship.
Kind of seeing some couple rounds of inconsistency in the last few goes. That's quite all right. That's going to happen when you get to this time in the tournament. Let's be honest. They've been playing since 11 o'clock is when they started our WDF singles event. Long day of darts, especially when you're playing a best of 5 right off the bat. And then it turns into a best of 7. Now you're in a best of 9 situation, and our final will be best of 11.
Yeah, they've been playing, they've been on their feet, they've been practicing. They start before the tournament starts. And here we are in hour number 6 of women's singles 501. Keel just trying to get to an out. She can't, but Paula also is not in and out. So we're gonna race it down, 162 to 175. See who can take this out first. Just a bit on the outside there. Paula with a 142. See if she switches to the 18s on the 122. She does not. She hits a triple 20 and says, take that. 100. 62 for Paula Murphy. Keel's going to have to try and set herself up to try and get to a 2-dart out because Paula, very close.
She's got to hit a triple here. Now she's going to go
Oh,
for 25.
ask and you receive.
Perfect setup. 105 is going to leave her with a 70 look. Her next go up if she gets the opportunity. But it adds just enough pressure to where Paula's going to think about this. 10, 12 for tops, or 20 for 32.
Dealer's choice here. She elects for 32. Oh, just a bit on the inside. Frustrating. And Keel now.
Keel on her heels is what she was.
Ooh,
Oops.
that is in there. That is in there. We're going to tops. Double 10 for the match. Gets
and
it.
in there, and you see the little subtle nod. Paula says something to her in approval, I'm sure.
Cannot believe it. That is wild. Triple 10, 20, double 10 for the match. 24 darter. That's a 5-2 victory. Keel West in the finals.
Next here on USA Darts coverage of the Seacoast Open. My word, folks, this will be a doozy. 62 average, or almost a 62 average, 61.35 for Marlies. I believe Callie West averaged a 66 in that other match. We'll have this one coming your way in a moment's time. William Stewart alongside me is Mr. Nick Pratt. We'll be right back with more in just a moment. Here with Gary Brooks at the 2022 Seacoast Open. Gary coming all the way from Casper, Wyoming to participate. You were here for the U.S. Team National, correct? Top 8 finish there too, so that must feel good.
I actually got 5th, so I'm happy with that. It's the first time I actually made it out of that bracket into the top 8 finals. And, you know, I had a couple of bad matches. Other than that, I was 5 legs away from going overseas.
Well, you were throwing consistently in the 80s all day is what you told me, and when you can put that kind of performance in these nationals throughout your events, I mean, you can really find yourself in a good position to win. So coming so close, I know you'll be back and hope sooner rather than later, but what's your plan, what's your goal for the weekend, if you have any?
For me right now, it's just about consistency. I want to just be consistent. I want to play my game and I want to have fun. You know, there's a lot of great men in this room. There's a lot of great women in this room. You can learn so much just by talking to these people, you know, but somebody's afraid to go up and talk to these people. Don't. Just talk to them. We love to talk. We love to help. We love to converse. We're just all real good people. You know, there's not a real bad bunch out here.
Well, I mentioned in your match earlier with Dustin Hull, I said you couldn't ask for 2 better people on the hockey, honestly. Just your personality-wise, you're always willing to help anybody that may be asking questions, so kudos to you for that one. But, yeah, any tournaments you're looking forward to in the next couple months? I mean, we're going to be starting Las Vegas Open, of course, in January. Will you be going to that?
I will be going to that. I'm one of the ADO local or regional representatives, so I run the ADO qualifiers regionally, so I get my spot paid there, but they don't pay for my flight or anything like that. So I think the ADO is probably the best thing for the amateur dart players in our country right now. They have the CDC, and the CDC does amazing things, they really do, but there's a whole group of people like myself who are right around the 75, 80, 85 range that just need a stage to play on and a reason to play. So the ADO, I'm using it for what it's there for. It's supposed to be a stepping stone, a ladder, to move on to the professional side of the sport. I will continue to do that and continue to keep bringing people in. We have several Colorado tournaments, even though I'm from Wyoming. I travel down to Colorado all the time just because it's steel tip. The Flyers, the way it's run, Dart Professionals of the West is amazing. We do $10,000 tournaments in a single day, so we get Sundays free.
Wow.
So, and it's run on time and smooth and perfect. So that's what we go for.
Well, continue to grow and develop your game. I look forward to seeing how your game develops in the near future, as well as in the long future. I think you're going to be in this game for a little while. So appreciate you taking a moment and chatting with us, Gary. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you. And thank you, USA Darts and A to Z Darts, for taking a chance on me. I won't let you down. Thank you so much.
Here with Joe Hedrick at the 2022 Seacoast Open. Joe, nice to see you here. How's it going?
Good to see you, my man. It's going good, going good.
Good. How's your darts been throwing?
Well, I come up a little short getting out of the round robin this morning. Got 3rd place in my group, but darts are feeling good. Doubles weren't feeling so good, so.
Hey, it's all about how you have in your bracket, too. Let's be honest. Sometimes they'll fall great, sometimes they won't, and every once in a while that one gets you.
Absolutely. It was a comfortable bracket. A couple really good buddies in that bracket I had to battle against. But you know, sometimes you got it. Sometimes you know, today just weren't all there. So. 1
or 2 doubles outside, and it hurts. We all know that one. But any goals for this weekend? Any plans? What do you think?
You know, today was huge. Obviously, to play in this. Like I said, next month I'll be going to the Netherlands to play, and so I'm trying to get as much competition, different competition, just to try to get ready for that. This week, this first time ever being here. So far, I'm loving it. It was a nice flight in. I'm sure glad I didn't have to drive through Boston to get here, though. But no, so far so good. I'm going to play some doubles and singles tomorrow and see how it goes, and just try to relax and get comfortable and get ready for next month.
There you go. Well, there's many people going over there with you, so that'll be nice to have a little support system behind you as well. Wanted to mention you got a tournament coming up in your local area, Buckeye Open, correct?
Absolutely. Unfortunately, it's the same weekend that I will be in the Netherlands. However, my partner, Gordon Dixon, and Dave Feldpush from the Dart Guys, along with the kids, will be setting up. And it's a great 2-day tournament. it's the weekend of the 10th, 11th, and 12th. Well, the 12th is a Sunday. There's a state challenge. But the Buckeye Open is a great 2-day tournament. I can't say anything about any. I mean, I think it's one of the best there is, best well run, and but I think all the tournaments here lately have been pretty damn good. So, but.
It does kind of stink that you'll miss out on that one, but I mean, priorities go overseas and play. That's a once in a lifetime. You got to take that, right? You got to take that.
I'm really excited. Exactly. When I found out that it was the same weekend as the Buckeye, almost just a slight hint of thought. No, not really. I never thought of that. I said, sorry, Buckeye. Gordon, Dave, you guys got to cover me. I'm not missing out on this. It's one of the small things not small things. It's a huge thing that the ADO. Without the ADO, like I said, I wouldn't be going over there to do this, and so I want to give a plug out to that here real quick. But I can't wait to see what it brings. There's going to be several darters, like you said, going over. But there's several darters this year going over right here for the Q School as well, and I'm excited to see what Alex can do and Jason Watt's going over again, I guess, or going over the first time, and I think Lobby's going. So I think USA Darts are. I think we're on the rise, and I can't wait to see what the future holds. And I'm trying to, I'm still trying to get there. I know where I want to be. I'm not there yet. Got a lot of work to put in, but it's fun.
Then you get some youngsters like Joey Lalaw and Caden Anderson that just rip your heart out every once in a while on the board. I tell you what. Well, good luck this weekend. Good luck at the Masters, Joe. Thanks for taking a moment and chatting with us.
Absolutely. It's great seeing you. Great seeing you, man. Hopefully we'll see you at a few more.
For sure.
Thanks.
We are here live, coring up at the women's 501 singles final of the Seacoast Open, featuring Marlies Keel and Callie West.
This should be a fantastic match. What are they averaging for the tournament, my man? 61 and a 66, is that right?
66 for Callie West, who, remember, won 2 weeks ago at the Witch City Open. 61 for Keel, 66 for West for the tournament, and we are underway. I'm Nick Pratt, next to the one and only Will Stewart. Internationally known on the microphone, Will Stewart.
You son of a gun.
They know you everywhere.
Oh, it is still kind of creepy when people come up to me and just like, hey, Will, how's it going? Yeah, how do you know me? And then I realize, oh, yeah, I do this for a living now.
Got
It's
13,
still creepy. Still
13
creepy.
tournaments in 2023. You are going to be the guy to go to when you want to watch darts on USA Dart here in Andover, Massachusetts.
Let's get into this one. This is going to be a back and forth battle, I assume. We'll see if that comes into fruition as we've got Callie West, Marlies Keel, best of 11 here, folks. First to 6 legs you can see there on our scoreboard. Callie had been playing lights out stuff. Like we mentioned, a 66 average is pretty impressive when you've been playing. Well, she played some mixed events last night. Now she's been playing the WDF singles. Yeah.
First 9 for Callie West, a 71. Here in her first 9, she averaged a 70 here. So a really nice start, right on par of what Callie's been doing all weekend long. While we're in the middle of the first leg, don't forget to like us, comment, make sure your friends are watching us. Don't get creeped out, Will. They're just excited to meet a celebrity.
Oh, get out of here with that talk. Just a normal, everyday person. Come on over, say hi. Come check out the setup every once in a while. That's always something that people like to do at all our numerous events. 231 needed for Callie West here. Let's see how she goes about this one to try to guarantee a checkout opportunity.
Might want to go for a switch. Does not. She is fine, though. Going to have an out now, 100.
That classic double clutch move from Callie West.
Bang, bang. Don't count Keel out. Keel is number 1 on ADO point ranking system. Callie is number 3. And this for a Seacoast Open championship. West with a 103. 131, I mean. 71 to go. She's going to go triple 17. Going to try and get a 54. Thinking 54. Leaves herself tops. 91 scored, 40 to go. A nice setup as Keel cannot take 162 out. There's just no way to do it.
Potential 19 dart leg for Callie if she can nail this with the first dart. That would be a very nice start for her in this final. Let's see if she can do just that.
When we started this tournament, it was 3 out of 5, and now we've doubled it. It's 6 out of 11 for the finals.
Confirming the ugly Danny Lobby beat Jim Fitzsimmons 4-1 in the corner, 83.5 average for him. So potential person we could see in our final down the road who's looking for some more seeding points.
Plenty of great matches to go. The men's bracket's still underway. They are marching on to the quarterfinals in the men's bracket. Couldn't quite find the double bull there. It's going to leave 76. Go back up to the triple 20. Oh, tries for the 16 instead. Wanted to leave herself a nice 60 instead.
Well, here's a double 10 look for Callie. Well, a 19 darter wasn't able to happen, but this could still be a nice little start for her if she can hit this. Yep.
Hits it.
Nice.
We are underway.
Nice mark with that first dart, collects it on the second. Good stuff for her. So we see a little quick change there. My bad. She'll get the start. A nice break and throw to open us off for Callie. Something I always speak about when I see or when I commentate on Callie West's matches, you'll notice she never looks at her opponent's darts, rarely ever. She usually looks at the floor, could care less about paying attention to her opponent.
Yeah, definitely just focus on what she has and what she needs to do.
Yep. It's a good mentality to have if you're a player that maybe wants to take that next step. And how do I become a little bit better on concentration? How do I become a little bit better consistency-wise? Well, don't pay attention to your opponent. Yeah, you can kind of check out their score, make sure they're correct, but sometimes that big ton 40 in your face can be detrimental.
Definitely a you sport. It's just about you. It isn't about your opponent. It isn't about anything that else but you, what you can do. Right now, Callie West is trying to do it 2 weeks removed from a 501 Which City Open Championship. She's trying to go back-to-back here in Boston, go for the Seacoast Open 501 Championship. But not if Keel has anything to say about it. Big triple on the first dart, 95, gets her right back in this match. This one's going to get my heart racing, I can tell already.
Try to calm yourself down if you can. If not, move to the edge of the seat. That's all you're going to need for this bad boy.
And the way this big board's gone, we might be on leg 11 in no time. And I'll be standing up. Hopefully I can keep my shirt on for that one.
Oh, my.
Keel trying to get something going after that 95. It's going to get a 45. These ladies are neck and neck after 12 darts. 233. Sometimes like to go downstairs for the 19s. I think that's what Callie's doing here. If you can get 7 of them, you'll leave yourself 100. She's got 57, unfortunately. Keel's going to go right back up top. 85 is going to leave her 156 out. She is first to an out against the throw.
Yeah, a good way to add some pressure there as Callie's going to look to take this down. A ton would be great. A ton 40 would be even better.
She's going for the ton 40. Ton 40 would lead the double 18. Oh, unfortunate ricochet to the outside, 85.
Looks like that one's not working on us. I'll have to adjust that.
Leave the 91. Keel can get one more triple here. She's going to be at double 8. Oh, and she's just on the outside, but it's a really well-thrown dart. She's at a 2-dart out at 56. Callie West with the throw, 91. We're going to go to triple 17 here. Zooming in. Just a bit on the inside there. She could go trip 18. She goes the trip 18 route. Looks like she's inside on that one. 56 left. She's going to go 16 here. Gets the 8. She's going to leave 48 to go. Keel now. 56. Oh, that is going to be an 8. She's got the 48, 16, 8 combo. She's choosing 16 for the 32. 32. Just a bit on the inside. Keel moving closer and closer to the edge of my seat here. Callie West to win leg number 2 with the throw. The 8-16 combo, she's going to choose the 16. Double 16 for her. Double 16 for Callie West, leg number 2. Just a bit on the inside, yelling, come on. Keel now. Double 8. Gets it, wins it. Moving right on against the throw, a break of throw each for each lady. And Keel, 1-to-1 is going to start with the darts after hitting that double 8. Right to the bitter end. That one, again, could have gone either way. And a nice roundhouse 60 for Keel. Callie looks to shake that last one off. Once again, you are watching Seacoast Open Women's Final. If you haven't shared, liked, or commented yet, feel free. Appreciate those who've given stars today, too. That has been fantastic to see.
You see there, Callie looking directly at the ground, like I mentioned earlier.
Back-to-back 60s, and Callie has no idea. She's only looking at her side, her darts.
Leonard Gates officially takes the stage. Good luck to him in the Grand Slam.
Multiple screens going on. We're going to try and give you updates of the Leonard Gates match in just a second.
9 screens to be exact, buddy.
I feel like we need more. I feel like we need more.
A lot to pay attention to here.
Can't wait till you bring that big screen TV on the flight with you back and forth to all these wonderful venues. Callie West with a 60. So far, Keel 60, 60, and 66. West 60, 60, and 60. Another 60. It's a lot of 6s on my screen. See if we could throw a 100 here.
There's a big triple.
Ask and you shall receive, a 100 for Callie West. Oh, Keel says, oh, you want 100? I'll give you a 180. Unbelievable from Keel.
Huge darts for her. Callie even says, gives her a little chuckle or something as she walks by. So I guess
Callie got a peek at that one.
You can tell her, though, her face goes right back to concentration. Needs 221, so gonna have to answer with a 180 yourself. Oh no, of course you're gonna go ahead and jinx her well.
Oh, it's a productive turn though. An 85 gives her an out. Should Keel miss the 75? Coming off the 180, Keel likes to get to 60. You can see that's part of her game. Get me to 60 and I will take out that tops if I can. 55. All right, Callie West. Oh man, can she? For a triple digit out, 136, double 8. Oh, just a bit on the inside. Callie West. I cannot believe that.
That would have been beautiful.
That would have been unbelievable. And Keel, she cannot find the double 10. And here we go again. These ladies have played so good this leg. Last 3 turns for Callie, a 185 and almost the 136 checkout. She just has 8 to go. Is it bang bang for Callie? Going down to double 2. Oh, we are just on the inside. Keel for leg number 3 with the throw. She needs this one. She does not want to give up a break of throw, even though we have a lot of darts to throw as we are first to 6, double 7 now.
Yeah, difficult first dart. Let's see if she can recover here and not put it inside, and it's exactly what she does. Difficult darts.
She decides to leave herself double 2. Some like the double 10, some like the double 2. She's elected the double 2. Now Callie, she did all the work to almost take out 136. Can she finish the job on double 1?
Go inside here.
Nails it. Double 1. Callie West against the throw. Takes the break. 2-1.
Yes, nice break of throw there for her. That's a little confidence builder as we see 62 average for her, 61 average from Marlies.
And earlier, someone was asking how they could get better at darts. I will tell you, double 1. You should practice double 1 all the time, because that one could make or break a leg.
Certainly can. I've found myself in that situation numerous times, although it's difficult. You got to find your way out of it.
The pressure. These ladies are right back on it, 60s apiece. We've got some great action around the WDF and now so around the PDC. Any update on the PDC, Will?
Yeah, Gates just found himself 2-0 down after having an 82 look in the first leg. He unfortunately missed And Johnny Clayton's going to work.
Got quarterfinal matchup right now. Tom Curtin, Jason Brandon. We saw Curtin earlier, and Jason Brandon are playing 0-0. They're just getting started. But other people who have punched their ticket into the semifinals of the men's, Danny Lobby, Joe Cheney, and Alex Spellman. So we will be seeing them in the semifinals of the men's 501 coming up shortly. Callie West with a nice 81 here.
Wow,
Action
so
everywhere.
just taking a glance at that myself. Wow.
Some good runs. Jim Fitzsimmons had a great run this afternoon, this morning. Dave Walsh.
It's almost crazy to think we're going to see maybe one semifinal, maybe both. Oh, whoa.
Oh, they have just shut the lights on us. It looks like we have a slight lighting issue in here right now.
I think Callie just asked her, do I get a little rethrow here?
Doesn't get the rethrow. She knows she doesn't get the rethrow. 45 is the score there. Very interesting stuff. The ladies are just going to play right through it.
We're blacked out right now. We can barely see our
I feel like someone put
screens.
my sunglasses on. This is quite the scene here, but we're going to play right through it. These ladies, they don't mind a bit. They want to win the title. They want to win it now. They are not going to wait for electricity or anyone.
Nick frantically adjusting all of his brightness on his screens because he needs to be able to see here.
Can't see a thing, but I can see that. That's a triple on the first one for Callie.
Oh.
She's going to grab an 80.
Ah, that's why. So she hit that single one. I was wondering why she would move down on that. Just couldn't quite see that was in the single one there.
Blocked off a little bit.
Oh, Danny Baggish there supporting Gates as he's giving a little love to the camera.
Fortunately, Gates dropped another one. He's down 3-0. Meanwhile, Callie West going to be the first to an out here in leg number 4. Oh, and that is dangling in there. She's at 155, so she does have a nice option to switch. She chooses the 15. Really likes to even it out, get it right back to the zeros. She's going to get 140.
Little fish look here. Can she put it into that trip 20 and have a look?
Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. She doesn't
think
doesn't
it's just
think
below.
It's there. She goes to the trip 18, doesn't quite get it, down to 89. Oh boy.
They're playing our finals, our semifinals
They're
right
playing
now.
our semifinals on another board. There's a Danny Lobby and
I wonder who's playing. It's going to be Cheney, Spellman, or
Cheney or Spellman, one of those two. We'll figure out that matchup. Man, we've got action everywhere. Got to find all the brackets. Meanwhile, at this tournament, oh, and the good news is the lights will be turned back on. They will get to see Callie West hit an 89 out double bull checkout for Callie West, going the 19-20 double bull route. Oh, and they're going to turn the lights on now. Callie West, I think, just lit up the room with that 89 checkout.
my goodness. What a verbal display we're getting from Mr. Nick Pratt here today.
That will be Danny Lobby, Joe Cheney in the other semifinal match.
Wow, so it'll be Alex Spellman taking on who potentially in the other semifinal? Can you find out that information?
Yeah, that'll be Alex Spellman versus the winner of Tom Curtin and Jason Brandon.
Wow.
So Curtin Brandon's going to play Spellman in the semifinals. And meanwhile, on another board, Danny Lobby is going to take on Joe Cheney. And meanwhile, here in Center Arena, Callie West just took out 89 on a double bull checkout. And it looks like we are fortunate enough to see.
Yeah, we're going to be able to see Jason Brandon and Tom Curtin as they're actually playing right next to us. It's a 1-0 lead for Jason Brandon right now.
So that's a quarterfinal match we've got right on our 9 o'clock view. At our 3 o'clock view is our Center Arena. And the lights are back on here at the hotel. Nothing stopping the darts today. Callie West with a 95. Unbelievable job by Callie on that 89. Tough go for Leonard Gates right now on the other screen.
Yeah, hasn't had a look at a checkout yet, so that's a difficult task. If
Tough to miss a double when you don't get to shoot one.
especially when you're playing that number 7 in the world right now, and Johnny Clayton Rutrow. Still not out of this yet. It's a big leg differential potentially to come back from, but we'll see. We'll see. Back to our main form of action here. A 138 needed from Callie West to make this a 4-1 match.
Against the throw again, Callie came off of that 89 double bowl checkout with a 140, 85, 95, 43 to leave her this 138. She's certainly in the zone right now. I mean, right now it is Callie West world, and we're all just living in it. She has won the Witch City Open 2 weeks ago, and she is seeming unstoppable right now.
Did you get her name right this time?
Way to go, Jackie Robinson, chiming in with a little good one.
I'm not Robinson.
Robinson.
Not Jackie Robinson.
And then I mess it up.
Yeah, it's Jaqueline Robbins. It's Jaqueline Robbins, ADO treasure, in the booth with us. Callie's going to try double bull again. Second try for the double bull. Back-to-back double bull legs for Callie West. Oh, just a bit on the outside. She wanted it.
You know I'm never going to live that down, right?
Here comes Cal.
And I tapped before you at
Goes for the 12, has 60 to go.
in Vegas, so you wouldn't be the first one out.
Oh. Might have been a 5 there.
Another run.
25 to go for Callie West here. Callie West thinking
I can't believe you.
the 9. Going the 9.
9
Double
for
8.
double 8.
Question? What's all that?
Oh, just a bit on the inside. But here comes 46. 6-10 combo maybe for yes, a 6 here. She loves the 40s. Going to double 20. Walk it in. Oh, it's just a bit on the inside. Unlucky. Callie West for a 4-1 lead here in leg number 5. She is halfway to the championship at 3-1. She wants to be 2/3 of the way there at 4-1. Can she hit? Double 4. There it is, double 4. Callie West, incredible. 4-1 against the throw. She's going to shoot first again. So Callie West up 4-1. Incredible stuff so far. She won the singles 501 at the Witch City Open. She won the women's singles cricket in the Witch City Open. And now she is going for the women's 501 Seacoast 2 weeks later. Callie West. We are seeing history here, folks. 85 for Keel.
Sorry about that, Nick. Got in a giggle fest there for a second.
No,
How about you being professional in that? in that
Jackie.
little time?
Jackie likes to rib me pretty good on the names, and I really screwed up Keel's name a lot at the board calls a couple weeks ago, and I apologize to her. I was just not very good at reading names, I guess.
Hey, well, you and me both, brother. I told her we can just have a butcher fest this weekend, as they say. But you got the locals, I've got the big names.
Yeah.
We'll be all right.
We got the pronunciations. And, it just goes to show you, you don't have to read to get on USA Darts Live.
Well, it's an unfortunate 5-0 loss for Leonard Gates. He'll have to come back tomorrow and perform very well if he wants to make it through to the next round. We'll see. We will see.
Do you think if a USA Dart production company was broadcasting the Grand Slam of darts, he might have gotten a couple more legs?
I don't know. They do a great job with the PDC.
They sure do.
Maybe someday we'll get the call. Who knows? Who knows?
We're ready
In the
for the
meantime,
call.
we're having fun doing this.
I hear Netflix is looking for live sports. Netflix, if you can hear us, we're ready to get picked up. Darts.
Boom.
Live sports right now on Facebook and YouTube. Like and share, everyone. You're watching the women's finals, and Keel is not going to go down quietly. She's went 85, 85, 100, and 140 to leave herself 91 against the throw.
Well, just to say, these will be replayed on our FTF Sports platform, our FTF network for the fans. So if you're looking for a little TV broadcast of this, check that out. If you're watching on that platform, come on over to USA Darts on Facebook and YouTube and join us for our live action.
Subscribe, definitely subscribe. You're gonna wanna watch this every weekend. Will's on just about every weekend in January and February, I think.
Callie gives a little look of, she knows she's got to hit a whopping one here to force some pressure on Marlies Keel.
She might have
sits
peeked
on
and
20.
saw, ooh, I think she's on 20 and I'm on 240. This is not going well. But Callie will hope to rebound. And we just need a double 10 here for Keel to march us along, but not going to get it. Callie's going to get some more darts. Some people might call these practice starts, but if Callie grabs a 140 here, might put just enough pressure to give her another chance.
Big triple there. 76 currently scored, goes for 95. Gonna leave herself 136 if she gets the chance to return, but Marlies Keel for that double 10 look one more time. That's an unfortunate one if she's not gonna get a marker dart.
Oh, just a bit on the inside. And Callie was razor thin away from hitting 136 earlier. Let's see if she can replicate those first two darts from last time. Triple 20 here for Callie. Oh, you hate to see the neighbor. Who invited the neighbors over?
Those pesky neighbors.
Oh, those were the two she wanted earlier.
She says, why not? I'll just pile that in there.
I'll take 13 left. It's okay. Now I know where they are. Keel gonna have to even this out. She's gonna bust. Callie West, this would be absolutely clutch for Callie West if she can come back. She looked dead in the water a second ago. She goes 95, 123, and now double 4 away.
Takes a deep breath real quick.
Double clutch. Is it bang bang? Oh, just a bit on the inside. Keel. Finally. She says finally.
See a little crowd watching her final here.
A lot of people, the crowds are gathering around.
You see a lot of the ladies supporting for our final. That's typical
I
to
see them shooting in the background too. I think we got a lot of matches going on as well. And
definitely so. I mean, our women's doubles is in effect right now, as well as our mixed triples about to start here.
A really large field. We'll see if we can get the exact numbers just a second, but there were a lot of matches. I think at least 100 women in the Seacoast Open today, and it's whittled been down to Callie West, Marlies Keel. And Keel hits that double 5, and our viewership just went through the roof. Everyone's liking and sharing, and suddenly we're seeing a really good final here. Keel goes back-to-back 60s. West with an 85.
Just 60 there for West.
60's been right along average for these ladies all week long. 66 for Callie, 61 for Keel over the event this weekend. Keel notching a 100 there. On the other semifinal, it's Danny Lobby 3, Joe Cheney 0. I believe that one's going to 5. And the other quarterfinal, it looks like it will be Brandon will be going on to the semifinals against Spellman. So we have our other semifinal that'll get underway in a second. West building off of that 100 with another 60. Keel. 2:40 to go now with 2 darts. She needs at least 1 triple to get to an out. Not quite gonna get there yet. Neck and neck, but against the throw, Callie has turned the tide again.
Yeah, well, I was about to say a triple or so away from possibly
gonna have to
getting
switch
a
to
good look next time.
Gonna have to switch to 19s here to leave the, at the very least, a 167. And unfortunately, is gonna have to settle for 179 instead.
Unfortunately, it does look like our other semifinals is getting called on the board right next to us, so we're gonna keep you updated on that one, but we will see the men's final after this one before we shut down our stream and refresh for the evening session.
That's great. We'll get 501 women's finals right into the 501 men's finals. We've had some great action here.
That just speaks volumes of the timing that this tournament's been like this for a while, and there's reasons for it. It's because they know the kind of players that they're going to have. They know what to expect. They kind of know when we're going to end on each side of the bracket, so that's why we've seen the ladies start at 11. Then we had men's doubles start just before them, and now we're seeing the men catch up to the ladies and have our final right afterwards. Good stuff.
Been a great schedule. Keel with a monster 138 to leave a 26 out.
84 needed for West here. She can put this away. Trip 20, double 12.
She's going to go down to the 14 now, I would say, on 64. Triple 14. If she hits that, she just hits the fat 14. Double bull now. Callie West, she's done it once. Can't quite do it again, but she hit a double bull earlier in this set.
Now, does Marlies go right for this? That's my question. Yes, she does.
She went right for it, and she's just on the inside. She's going to have to clean up this 13. Going for the 5. Double 4 now. Just a bit on the outside now. I think we're just doing a score adjustment. I believe Callie West has 34 left. She hit a 16 on her bullseye shot. They are making a quick correction, so she has double 17. She could split this with the 2. She could go right at it. This would be a break of throw again for Callie. She goes right at it and nails it. Deep sigh of relief, and it is 5-2 now. Callie West with a double 17, and she has put this on the brink of victory. She has 1 leg to go to become a Seacoast Open champion.
It does look like, unfortunately, they're going to push the bracket along on the women's side, so we will not be able to interview either Callie or Marlies, whoever wins this title, but we'll try to pull them in at a later time into the booth and probably get a little quick interview from them. But it looks like we're behind in our doubles event. Just got that message from our tournament director, so I wanted to relay that to you as well. Totally understand, as we want to make sure that we're not sitting here till 3 o'clock in the morning this evening. Nobody wants that.
Well, they've done a good job pushing these events, and I know everyone would love to get the reaction of whoever our winner may be, but we promise we're going to show you something one better, and that's more darts.
Who doesn't love that?
Callie bending over in the background there. I think she's just trying to stay locked in. She, like Will says, does not like to watch her opponent shoot. She just wants to lock into her job. Right now her job is 365 on leg number 8. Just a bit on the outside on that first start, 28. 60 there for Keel.
The crowd has not gone away, Nick. They are all for this final. Some probably going to squat for the men's final as well, I believe.
The crowd is assembling for sure. There's a lot of people have a lot of interest in this. And they are going to be amped up for whomever is in our men's final coming up next. Callie West now, 278. These ladies are neck and neck in this 8th leg for the championship. 45 there for Callie West. Now, is Callie feeling the pressure right now and trying to get this clincher? She's been throwing a lot of darts. It's been a longer set than normal.
I think she is feeling a touch of pressure because I think she knows what she has to do in order to qualify for what she wants to qualify for. So, yeah, I think she feels that pressure from the aspect of she's been at the top of the rankings for quite some time now. She wants to maintain that. She doesn't want to slip. She doesn't want to fall. She wants to let it be known that she's the top tier lady in the U.S. See if she can do that.
And she can feel herself so close to the end here. She's done a really great job to be up 5-2. She's had some nice checkouts, including the 89 double bull checkout, almost a 136. Keel with a 100 will not go away, is not going to go away. And now here comes Callie West right behind her. Can she fill up the bed one more time? Callie West with a 140.
Great.
Unbelievable.
Darts there. She's going to add a ton of pressure to this 144.
Keel going the 8-18s route, and unfortunately can't quite get it going on the 18. So Callie West for the Seacoast Open Championship. Going to go triple 16, just a bit on the outside, the 8-16 combo. Here we go, 32 for Callie West. Just a bit on the outside, ricochets up into the 8 bed. She'll have 24 on her way back. Keel wants this 118, 98 to go. Goes to the 18. She's going to hit the triple on the last one, so she'll have double 10 with a 20 to go. Callie West for the championship. 3 darts, 2 darts to go. She gets it. She wins it. She's got it. She's your champ. Seacoast Open. First, which City Open and now Seacoast Open. She is going to get those world ranking points for first place.
Look at the smile on her face. Let's take a rewind of that one, a replay.
Oh, that's the championship dart. Look at that. She is so happy.
A sigh of relief almost. That's exactly what that was. And you see her go right to Marlies, give her a big old hug. Congrats to our winner in this WDF 501 Silver event, Callie West, who does the old repeat from which City Open. Congrats to her.
She does the Boston two-step for sure.
Love it.
Gets the 501 win in which, gets the 501 win in Seacoast, and she's coming back tomorrow to try and get a cricket singles win, and that would be the Boston four-step.
Well, how about that? Almost a 62 average for Callie. Congrats to her for winning this one, as she's actually going to stay right there and get a little trophy, and I know it means a lot to her. She may tear up a little bit. We'll see. We'll see. But
I knew what the Witch City meant to her, but now she is on a roll, and she is letting the women's field know, I am the person to beat. Callie West.
Great darts indeed. Congrats to Callie. A sigh of relief for sure. Well, hang tight. We'll have our final of our men's event coming up in just a moment's time. William Stewart here alongside me, Mr. Nick Pratt. Share this around. Let your friends know we're going to be going right back at it here in just a moment.
I wouldn't leave. We got a good one coming up next.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're A2ZDarts.com, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Alrighty, folks, I know it's not ideal, but I went ahead and set up a camera out here so we can at least see the action from our other semifinals. It's happening in the corner right next to us. I went ahead and posted that score line or scoreboard for you, and you can enjoy the action right here until we get our final between Danny Lobby and one of these two individuals next. So glad we were able to at least provide something for you. We'll let this play out, play some music in the background, and we'll be live for our final in just a moment.
We are back. 180 by Danny Lobby to kick things off here in the men's final. Welcome. This is the finals to the Seacoast Open. My name is Nick Pratt. I am with the one, the only Will Stewart.
You get out of here with that nonsense, my man. How about a 180, 140 opener for Danny Lobby?
This is the finals, best two.
This should be a fantastic final. We just saw Jason Brandon from an overhead angle, or a side angle, let's be honest, throw a 94 in the semifinal against against Alex Spellman. My apologies.
And you were just talking about, that 94, very good to do in a best of 9. A little easier to do when it's best of 5, best of 7, but he had to go all the way to the 5th one and 94 average. Fantastic job, and that's where he lands himself a little Danny Lobby time. Oh, and Lobby busts a 100. People are stunned. Look at the stunned look in people's faces. The 100 bust from Lobby.
Oh, no, he
it was a 60. He got the
40,
60.
yeah. But still, it
looked like
for a potential.
It looked very close to a bunch. People looked stunned in the crowd.
This could be a 13-dart opener. Well,
15.
15 will do.
It's the same amount as 13. Whenever I'm cooking, that's what I say. 15's the same as 13. Jason's going to get right off on at 140 to get going. This is high-octane stuff right now. Danny on the 15-darter to kick things off. Jason comes right back and says, I don't care, 140 it is. Switching downstairs for a sec, 96 here. And don't go anywhere after this one. We've got more action. We're not leaving the Seacoast Open after this one. So hang around, but this is for the whole kit and caboodle here. Seacoast Open 501 champion. This is why you come for the weekend.
Oh, not able to hit the triple there.
Trying to leave himself the 170 out, can't quite do it.
You see a little bit of that action from Danny Lobby, the quick action of Danny Lobby.
Quick action, quick 95.
Did win the Witch City 501 event as well, so wanted to mention that.
We just had Callie West win the Seacoast Women's 501 event, and very similarly, back-to-back. Jason, 66, going to go trip 16 here. He's got bullseye. Bullseye for Jason. Oh, looks like it's just on the outside. Going to leave himself 25 left. Oh, he gets it? He got that. He did get that. From his reaction, I wasn't sure. Well, he got that, though.
We were a little blocked on our angle there, surprisingly.
We were a little blocked. I was expecting a little more, and then I saw the fist pump. Big 123 checkout for Jason.
Here we go, folks. Our final. Definitely going to be a great one. Once again, best of 11 race to 6 legs here.
We go a 100 here for Danny Lobby.
And I'm going to be honest. Take this next 15 minutes and watch this final, because I'm going to tell you, it ain't going to last 15 minutes. These guys will turn and burn, folks, especially Danny, but Jason's the same kind of guy. He loves to go quick.
Yeah, whatever you're doing, make sure your phone's right by your side. Got to walk the dog, bring the phone. Got to cook dinner, go bring the phone. This one is going to be awesome. $60 here for Jason. 60, 60, 60 to start for Jason. Danny, 41, 143 to start for him. He's going to tag on another ton here. Thank you to everyone who's watching. Don't forget to like, share, and comment. We love the comments. Also, give us some college football scores out there.
Yeah, let us know.
I hear that Bama Ole Miss game's getting close.
Oh, hello, 24-24 to be exact. Yeah, let us know how much Michigan is stomping all over Nebraska if you can.
31-3, Michigan.
Yes, sir.
And there's a 140 for Danny. 100, 140 last 2 turns for Danny Lobby. He's at 77 left. Jason trying to bounce back. But we are on throw right now. Another 60 for Jason. Jason's gone 60, 60, 60, 57, 60. Another 57 there. He's going to set up a 20 to go for Danny. Couldn't quite get tops. It's time to put the pressure on, says Jason. 100 there.
Oh, it was a 140.
140.
Fell into that triple
Wow.
with the last dart, and it's double 10 for Laube, who takes it again. Look at these
Stunned.
pedestrians kind of checking this one out.
They just cannot believe the pace these guys are playing at. The darts are out of their hands as quickly as they are throwing them. 45 there for Jason. So far, event averages. Danny's averaging an 87 this week, and Jason's averaging an 82. These guys are high caliber all weekend long. Jason's number 6 in ADO ranking. Danny Laube's number 4 in ADO ranking.
The WDF side of things, I believe Laube's in that 16, 17 spot. Yeah.
17th spot worldwide for Danny.
He's only 10 points away from being in the top 16.
Jansen
Just one open, Dave Prince, so.
This for the finals. Jason's 114 in the world. Just think 7 billion people in the world, 8 billion people. Jason's 114 at the game of darts here in Andover, Massachusetts. Danny Laube. Nice start for Danny. 96, 93, 91, and 100 to leave 121 first to an out. Jason trying to get a 2-darter in there somehow. Only gets a 60. Danny's going to get a first crack at 121. Going triple 17 here. Bullseye. Gets it. Unbelievable. 121 checkout for Danny Laube.
2 finishes on the bull so far, as we've seen Jason Brandon take out a 1-2-3. Danny Laube taking out a nice 1-2-1 right there. 20, trip 17, bullseye.
Unbelievable stuff. Danny's halfway to the championship. Bullseye. Bullseye's getting peppered on this main board today. Saw Callie West do it last game. These guys are on fire.
Laube currently averaging a 90. Jason just at a 76.75. He's going to have to find a way to produce the goods that he produced in the semifinal match here.
Yeah, he's certainly going to want to try and elevate. He's going to think back on that last leg. A lot of 60s, and Danny is starting to get going here. 121, 45, ton 40.
Going for the 95, staying right there, not able to capitalize. So full throttle for Danny Laube, 195 here.
And he gets the 105 to lead
Clutch.
90.
Clutch.
After 12 darts, Danny pedal to the metal right now. Jason's got to find a way to elevate. And he does, 133. Great turn by Jason. He's going to have a 3-darter if he's got a chance at the 90.
Somebody
Oh,
film
he's going to
this.
stay right here. Film this for my buddy Aaron.
Somebody film this for Aaron.
Oh, but he gets to leave himself 32 on a nice, fortunate miss on the outside. Now Jason, he's going to get a chance. He's going to get a chance. Oh, unlucky for Jason.
That's my route on the 154 or 164 as well. I like the 219s.
Trying to follow up that 133 with the 19s. Danny set up the wall a little bit. Oh, and he can't quite get it to stick. Was on the outside anyway, but just blocked and deflected. Jason still, he's 2 fats away. 60 to go. Tops for Jason. Oh, he needed that. That would have been the break of throw that he needed.
Laube not helping himself with that first
16.
start, but he says, not right over the top I go, and grabs it. 4-1 lead here for Danny Laube.
We are off and running. Jason doing a little switcherooski, just trying to get going on something. Gets a 92 there.
Nice, solid 140 opener. What's his first 9 for the day? How about a 105.39,
My
Nick?
goodness, that is electric.
My goodness gracious.
105 for the entire weekend.
That is incredible, as Jason Brandon currently sits on 87.30. That just shows you the discrepancy.
Ton 40, so that average will be going up.
Oh, for sure.
And Danny has gotten Jason to elevate his game a little bit. 133 there. Danny, I don't think he knows a dart. That's not a triple 20 these days. Another 140, 100, 121.
Jason doing everything he can, though, to possibly have a look if he returns.
He is trying to get going on the 19s. This is incredible. 121.
Could he do it again?
Almost back-to-back 121s.
But here's the thing, Jason Brandon has the same exact look here, folks.
Oh, a 3 to start off. I know all too well about that spot on the triple 1 right in the corner there. That is tough. Double 12 for Danny. Can't quite get it to fall. And Jason has double 19. Feel like he'll go right at this. He does go right at it against the throw. It is 4-2. Crowd watching this on. It is fantastic stuff. A big break of throw for Jason. Or that was on throw. Now Danny is up first. Ooh, just quite on the outside, I think, on that last one. 79. All around that triple 19. All of a sudden, Jason has gotten going on 19s. And he is 4-2.
Wanted to mention Joe Cheney is in the YouTube chat cheering on his Tennessee brother, I should say, and Jason Brandon. So good to see that from Joe. He actually took us, I think he won, was in the semifinals with Danny, so a good finish for him as well.
Definitely going to need those positive vibes. Down 4-2. He needs to break Danny's throw at some point. He's going back to those 19s. Can't get going on the 19s. Danny, who is just killing the triple 20s. And I mean, Halloween style murder.
Oh my.
I mean, he has won a lot of matches this weekend, a lot of matches in the last 2 weeks. And he's going for a Which City Open champion into Seacoast Open champion. 71 to get first to and out is Danny Lobby. Needs at least a triple.
Got it there. Can he produce another?
Oh,
he does.
Enormous.
Clutch 140 to leave 105. But Danny can take this out right now.
Oh, double 18. Double 18, he gets the 153.
My goodness.
Incredible. That is unbelievable. Danny just shook hands thinking he won, but I would absolutely love that 153. I'd be shaking hands. I'd be hugging everyone, kissing everyone. 153 checkout. That was incredible.
I'll say this. I'm pretty sure that he did that last week, too, where he thought it was done after 5.
I believe we'll have to check the replays on that. I believe he did it on the last week, too.
Yeah, I believe so.
He's got a little smirk. He's smiling at himself on that one.
What a fantastic
Hasn't stopped his first 9 average. Another 100 for Danny Lobby. A 150, not 3.
What a great finish there, 153. Both of these competitors currently averaging a 38% checkout ratio in this tournament.
Unbelievable stuff for Danny Lobby, marching on, and now 1 leg away. Seacoast Open champion. Jason can't give anything up now.
Lobby having a little tough round here. Maybe a little dip of that thinking he was done.
That happened. It might, if my recollection serves me correctly, it happened at the Witch City Open. It's just those first few darts out of the gate. He got the 100, but then 42, 46, and he is back on the 140s again. That's the Danny Lobby I remember from earlier in this set.
See Paula Murphy and Carolyn Mars tuning in as they're enjoying the action there on the back table.
Ooh, 26 breakfast. It's a tough time for it. Danny on the 173 might go downstairs on this. He does.
Right back up. Now he's got to decide what he wants to do. Stay right there.
So a 2-darter for Danny. Jason's got a 3-darter here. Needs to at least 1 triple. Can't find the 1 triple that he needs. It's not working right now for Jason. He's had a fantastic tournament so far, but Danny Lobby, triple 18. He's going to go for the bullseye. He's hit it twice. He's hit it once earlier. And he hits it again for the win. Unbelievable. Danny Lobby, 86 out for the championship. 153 out, 86 out, 121 out. This guy was on fire this set.
Oh my word, folks. Let's take a quick little replay of that one. 218, sits back, says, how about another bull finish for you folks? And he does it. 3 in the match for both these guys. Incredible.
Absolutely. He is a wizard with those things. Danny Lobby, 86 checkout to win the Seacoast Open.
What a final there for him. Congrats on a back-to-back WDF singles championships.
Congratulations. Look at these 2 guys. Oh, congratulations. They do get an invite to the World Masters Netherlands 2023.
Nice.
So congratulations. I'm not sure if it's just one of them or both of them, but there is a trip to Netherlands involved right now. 2023. Congratulations, Danny Lobby. Look at him, the champion. That was an 18-darter in that last one. Danny Lobby, incredible stuff. He won his matches in 15 darts, 19, 15, 20, 18, and 18 on his 6-2 victory. Great job. 87 average for the championship, Will.
Incredible. My goodness, folks. Danny Lobby doing Danny Lobby things. Word of advice. If you got some sports book in your area, put a little money on Danny Lobby for that WDF title. We'll see if that happens.
And don't play Danny Lobby for money.
That too. That too.
That's critical points too for Danny Lobby. He was in 17th in those world ranking voting. So
massive.
That's a massive win for sure.
Hopefully that puts him into a seated spot. We will see. But in the meantime, we're going to cut our stream, we're going to refresh, and we'll be back in a moment's time with more action from the Seacoast Open 2022 live here.
See you in a minute, folks. Danny Lobby, champion.
I think they've already got a semifinals match of the women's doubles, and the other half of the bracket's nowhere near it. Well, hang tight. We'll be right back. We'll see if we are going to shut down or not. I'm going to go confirm with them, and we'll be right back, folks. Thanks for joining us.
is a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause this town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the truth. How they coming for you. Yeah, yeah,
All right, we're back. We're just switching scoreboards here on the main event. We are in women's doubles cricket semifinal action. Renee Rapole, Brenda Rausch versus Brittany Jazz, Brittany Truppier, Brittany combo in the blue shirts. This is Brenda Rausch in the black shirt here. She is working on some 15s, and that would be her first 15 points there. There is the scoreboard.
Oh, man, sorry about that. I literally got stopped 3 times when I went under that hole.
It's tough out there.
It was literally 3 times. I go, guys, I look up, and I'm like, oh, crud, they're already playing. Let me run out there.
We talked about this celebrity status of Will Stuart earlier today.
Here.
And this is what happens. He leaves the booth for a second, and he is just mobbed by fans. I saw him autographing everything out there. So, but he's back. We got the cricket board up. We got Brittany and Brittany shooting right now. trailing a little bit. It's best first to two, 2 out of 3. No more first to 6 anymore tonight. It's going to be 2 out of 3 the rest of the night. We're going to core for everything. Roush now going for the point lead into sealing the deal here on the 16s. We're on the bullseyes, just like that.
Yeah, pretty quick little round here. Brittany Jazz, of course, from the Philadelphia area. I believe her partner is as well. Big Phillies fans. Disappointment, unfortunately, for them, but they're looking forward to being back in the World Series sooner rather than later. It's nice to see Colin Rath and a few of those Philadelphia people joining us at Which City.
Hey, they still got the football team, don't forget.
Yeah, exactly.
We're doing quite well.
Them Eagles are playing well.
We're doing quite well. And not quite going to get a bullseye there. Brittany's trying to get each other fired up, get ready for leg number 2 as Brenda seals the deal.
Brenda and Renee are playing very well right now. That is a 2.6 average for them, but honestly, here's the thing about Brenda and Renee. They've been partners forever, even playing in open events against the men on numerous occasions.
Wow.
So definitely a talented duo there.
Can't break up a good thing. And right now, their 2.6 average is good enough to take them 1 leg away from the finals. Man, this place is rocking right now.
It is. We got numerous people just jumping in, poking their head into the booth. It's pretty cool.
This is wild. It is like a absolute rave here.
Well, it's starting to get to the fun part of the evening where a few beverages have been had, whether those are Cokes or whether those are alcoholic beverages.
we might have to cheers to a beverage later to whoever gets to the finals of this one. Music's on now.
It is on.
Music's
I noticed
on
that as
now.
well, so we will have to let us know if we...
Must have been that WDF event that
could have been it. That could have been it, honestly.
Slowed down. You can't bring in any heavy metal until WDF is all done. All right, Renee going to work downstairs a little bit, try and get some points here. And finds a triple. No, it's just a single. 2 for Renee. Another penetrator into the booth.
J-Wow-Wah. There we go.
Hasn't been very wow this weekend, but I'm trying. There's still triples.
Still triples later to go.
He's the cooking extraordinaire this weekend, I've heard, so.
Yes, I'm supposed to put stuff in your mouth too, aren't I?
Yes, yes.
I'm talking to Nick now. I already did that to Will.
Gosh,
we're going to need some samplers here. We'll let you know who has the best chili in the hotel later tonight. Stay tuned.
Well, I'm also maybe a pulled pork. So.
Oh, giddy up. Pulled pork, too.
Hey-o.
I'm getting the full barbecue sampler for sure. We're going to need that. Sustain us as we go deep into the evening here in Andover, Massachusetts. Nothing but darts.
Oh, Brittany not happy with herself on that one as she goes above and beyond that 20.
Nah, but she's ruthless. She's gonna cut your throat.
Oh, yeah.
She's gonna want to put you away quick.
She is definitely one of those individuals that plays with a little bit of confidence. She does show some emotion from time to time. Throws a few faces up, that's for sure.
But if she gets a chance to bury you, she buries you. It's not dumb. It's not a dumb move.
She gives her partner a little high five.
A lot of energy for the Britneys today. A lot of energy. Looks in there. It is in there. We're going downstairs to the 17s. Renee gets the lead for their team.
I guess next year I need to bring you a big screen.
I agree. We do need more screens here. There are just not enough screens in this room.
I need a projector, my man.
Bigger screens. We should sell tickets to the booth. I think we could make a lot of money. You know, enter the booth for $5.
Enter the booth for $5. Pay our meals this weekend.
Yeah. Pay the tolls.
Get out of here, Shay.
I'm coming later.
He wants the 2-for-1 special.
Oh, that's good. That is good.
All right, Brittany.
Got to come up with another
Big
one.
double.
Huge.
Two triples there. Excuse me. Triple. 108. Renee is going to need another triple there. She moving over? Oh, she went for the kill.
You notice she's using those little reflex points, and also
Yeah.
same flights for Renee and Brenda. Those are Brenda's signature L-style flights. So wanted to mention that.
Little
Those
action.
Bumblebee look to him. The beehive.
Interesting here. She closes the 17s. And Renee could go 2 16s for the close.
I
that
think-
would give them the shot to take the lead on the next turn.
I go 15s here.
15s is kind of what I was thinking here too. This is an interesting move. She's going to get one shot at the 15s.
Still some good darts there, but at the same time, if Brittany can come up with a triple and a single, then they have the reins.
That first one was a tough one, just outside. Oh, and it's not going to happen. And the tides have turned back over.
Brenda and Renee looking to.
Renee going for the finish now. Oh, she's going to go for it.
Oh, she
30
went
points
all
here.
3 at him just to pad a point lead. Smart move from Renee.
Always a very interesting part of the game with the 25s versus the 15s. And Renee trying to punch a ticket to the finals. This is a semifinal match here. Winner goes to the finals of the women's doubles cricket. Oh, good chance by Brenda. She tries to finish the deal here. Oh, great dart by Brittany. Gets a big 4 spot here.
I think
She's
it was
5 points short, but that is a great turn. Puts the pressure on Renee. Renee just needs one. One for the finals, Renee.
Those are difficult to work around.
She is a little blocked.
If I'm her, I go with the 15s here.
She is uncomfortable. She does
Yep.
go with the 15s. Unfortunately, that's not enough for another bullseye here. She is a bullseye and 2 15s away now. That 15 was not enough. She's got a double 15. Oh, she stays on the bullseye. Does not go for the win. So we are 1 bullseye and 1 15 away here for Brenda. Got to start on the 15s. Got to get the point lead first. She does. She going for the win?
You got
She's
to.
going for the win.
Yes!
She gets it.
My goodness, folks. I think I was about to say, Brenda is going to go for this here. She's got to, because she's 1-0 up. There's nothing wrong with going for that, because if they lose the leg, it's 1-1. They're going to go to the last leg
Shoot the shot
decider.
to win the game. Always shoot the shot. She wasn't going to pass that opportunity up.
Well, there we go. That's our first semifinal match. We'll be waiting a little bit before our next semifinal match. I can guarantee you of that. Just how long will we be waiting? I think you want to refresh, because I think they just called Callie and Robin.
Okay,
recently.
fantastic. Let's look at the bottom of this bracket.
No.
Looks like there is a match in the second round. Then we'll have the third round, quarterfinals, semifinals, and then we will see Brenda and Renee again in the finals after all of that. So we have a lot of action. We also have some triples coming up. So we'll get you some great matchups here. Nothing but darts. Nothing but darts the rest of the night. And partying, it sounds like. The music's going. Here in Andover, Seacoast Open. Stay with us. Share it. Like it. Are we cutting the stream? We're not cutting the stream.
Let me go check. We'll keep it up for right now. We'll run a couple ads, and we'll see where they're at. and
Yeah,
we'll go
make
from
sure
there.
you're subscribing too.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think we necessarily have to kill a stream, but it'd be nice to refresh and allow other individuals to get in the mix. But we'll see. Bear with us, folks. We'll be right back with more action from the 2022 Seacoast Open.
So I got that.
Yeah, you're good.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're AtoZDarts.com, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts.
All right, without further ado, we're back here for another matchup. This one's a women's doubles matchup. Top 16, correct there, Nick?
Top 8.
Top 8, sorry.
We're in the quarterfinals here.
A little bit better. As
We're playing cricket right now. 2 out of 3, first to 2 wins. We're going to core every single game. Paula Murphy and Carolyn Mars are going to go first.
Well, I did want to say it's nice. We're starting to catch up here because Callie actually, no offense to her, she held us up a little bit because she was busy winning a 501 WDF title. So
Her
that's going to
second
happen.
in 2 weeks.
Yep.
Second in 2 weeks.
Well, here we go. Carolyn going to start us off here.
Get that scoreboard up for you in just a sec. There's 120 there to start things up. Carolyn Mars. Callie West going to go now. She's got 1. Callie West going to get things going. 40 points for her team. Big 40 points for Callie West. Paula Murphy, who we have seen on this board today, she has been shooting fantastic all weekend long. Round of 3 here.
Oh. Thank you, Nick.
We go Robin Curry here. And these ladies, we have Robin Curry's 4th in ADO points. Her partner, Callie West, is 3rd in ADO points. Paula Murphy is 2nd in ADO points. Carolyn Mars is 12th in ADO points.
That just
So
shows
it
you.
is top shelf darts here where they keep the good stuff. Right here on this big board, 7 hit for Carolyn Mars. Really great. And if you're thinking about it, you should do it. Like us, share us, comment. We'd love to hear from you all weekend long. We also like football scores or basketball scores. What's going on in the sports world right now?
Let
we got
us
some
know
good
in the
scores
chat.
Out there, LSU wins, Notre Dame wins, Purdue over Illinois, Alabama over Ole Miss, Clemson 31, Louisville 16, Penn State 30, Maryland 0. And if you're from the New England area, Celtics down by 2 on the Pistons. Mars Murphy closing out the 20s, and we're moving on to the 18s. Robin Curry decides to close it out, says, let's race, ladies. Going for those 18s now. 1 and 1. Great averages to start here. 3.5 for the Mars Murphy. And Curry West is at a 3.3. And this is a thing of beauty right now.
My
round
word.
of 9. Round of 7, I'm sorry. Round of 7. Points and closing. That's the way to do it in this game. Callie West, fresh off of her singles title championship, Seacoast Open 2022 in the history books. 2 spot there. She has thrown a lot of darts for a lot of consecutive legs now. Right when she finished, they put her right back on the Augie in first round doubles cricket, and she has played ever since. She has not stopped. Would you say this is 6 or 7 in a row for Callie West right now?
Yeah, it's
And long sets too.
well, she's elected to not play mixed triples this evening, is what she told me. And I can't blame her on that one because I have elected not to play in the blind draw this evening to get some rest.
Yeah, if I was her, I got a nice foot massage. Get ready for the day tomorrow. She has earned it for sure. Maybe the spa's open late for her. Carolyn Mars, fresh off of the round of 7, can't find a 16, and goes downstairs to the 17 for points. There's a little opening for Callie here to do some damage. Callie West putting the damage on the 16s as expected. Round of 5,
Yeah.
80 points.
Good stuff there for her.
So people are wondering, what's this rest you're talking about, Will?
Yeah, what's this rest? We don't need that rest.
There's no sleeping in Boston.
As Luke, the guy that never sleeps overseas in the UK. That's great. How about
Big
that?
turn for Murphy.
Huge.
Round of 7 to really put a punishing turn together. Now Robin Curry's going to have to rally back at the triple 16s. This is a doubles women's cricket match. 3.6 for Curry and West, 4.0 for Mars and Murphy. Their averages keep getting higher and higher and higher as the game goes on. And there's the announcer's jinx right there.
Bound to happen to you eventually, my man. Bound to happen to you eventually. Going to the 16s is Mars. Looking to go ahead and close this number. Just needs one to do so.
Oh, blocked. Rejected by that white flight. Put its hands right in the air and slapped it into the 7. Callie hit a round of 7 last time on these 16s. See if she can find another triple here. Paula Murphy closes the job. She's got the darts to win in her hand. 3 bullseyes for the win. Not going to get it this turn, but they've been averaging 3.8. Something tells me they'll wrap this thing up shortly. Big 17 pads the lead a little bit. An extra bullseye that Curry and West will have to get with that 17.
Well, small factoid, Paula Murphy actually won both doubles events at which city? She won with Miss Virginia Higgins and that one. So different partner this week, but looking to try to win another doubles title here. Let's see.
Another formidable partner for sure. She was on the doorstep of that women's tournament earlier tonight, too. Let's see if we can get 3 bullseyes here. 15's going to mark, but not for another bullseye. 1 bull, 115. She might feel blocked and go back downstairs just to get the 1 bull and bull swing. 2 bull swing for sure. So 32 points and a 25 bullseye. It's going to be an extra bull for West and Curry that they'll have to get with those extra points.
Yeah, West takes a deep breath there before coming to the line and having a go at this one.
Oh, great turn. Closing the bullseyes. She needs 3 bulls for a point lead. Murphy needs 2 bulls for the first leg. She's going to get the 17. It is not quite another bullseye. The double bull's going to seal the deal, though. We're moving on to leg number 2. Nothing to worry about. 3.6. It's a great average.
Oh, there's Miss Brenda Roush. Or, sorry, Renee Ripple. Brenda Roush's better half, I should say. Partner in crime.
Secret scouting report going on right there as she waits for a pair in the finals. We're only in the quarterfinals here, but it could be one of these two. Know thy enemy is what they say, right? Know thy enemy.
That is exactly
She wants
right.
A front row seat for this one. And game on here. Mars is going to start off. Murphy going to take this cleanup spot number 2. Callie West.
Going right at these 20s here. No fear.
Down 1 leg, gonna get the close on the 20s. 3 fatties in the 20s.
Sometimes that's all you need to do to add a little bit of pressure. It's just those 3 fats. Now this forces Murphy to the 19s here.
Oh, she cannot get that one to stick. You thought maybe we're going to get a little 2019 battle. And with Mars and Murphy up a leg, I can imagine Curry's going to want to get some points to feel a little safe here. She does, gets the 20 points to kick things off. She's not going anywhere.
She's going to go downstairs.
Staying right at the 20s.
I figured she'd go downstairs to that last start maybe. She
not
elected
going
not
anywhere.
to.
She says if the bank opened this late on a Saturday, she put them in the bank, trying to get more money deposited in the bank. Because here comes Carolyn Mars, 3 fat 19s. Skinnies, really. Ooh, 2 of them. Now might be the time where Callie takes a shot at those 19s. Can't imagine she wouldn't. She's going to stay right there. Laser focus. Tried the double 19. Just wants to give her, make sure any ricochet. Oh, ricochet into a triple there. Unnecessary triple.
That's quite all right. Murphy going for the 17s here. She laid in a 7 mark earlier on that number. See if she can do the same here.
Oh, just a bit outside. High quality, like we said, 3 of these ladies are in the top 5 of national ADO ranking points, and all 4 of them are in the top 15. These ladies know the dartboard and their way around it. Carolyn, looks like she hit her hair on that last shot.
I noticed in the, it was earlier in that WDF event actually that she actually stopped mid-throw to move her hair back.
Yeah, she's clipping it a little bit.
Yeah.
On the first and third one there. But maybe she's just getting that lucky pixie dust before it releases her hands to find a way into those triples, because she's shooting really well. Callie West is going to close up those 17s. Murphy's going to have to move on to 18s now. Luckily are more valuable than 17s. Oh.
Oh, as she mumbles to herself, she knows that's not going to do. She goes right on over to the 15, says, I'm going to hit something I'm comfortable with at least, and that's what she does there.
Carolyn trying to pump up her partner. It's a tough to hit the fat 15 there. There's Robin. Oh, and 18s. 18s can always be tough. You wonder who puts the 18s all the way over there. And in this case, both players, we're going right to 15s. Carolyn says we need points and we're not waiting around. 15 and maybe 60 points there.
Yeah,
round
big 6 hit.
Round of 6. She gets 2 for the close and then 60 points for the other 4 to give her that 130 for a total. 2 20s here. Here comes those 15s. Oh, it closes
yes.
it. And the whole game has been turned around now as Murphy and Mars have taken the lead. They have a number closed, and they have forced Robin Curry to go back to the dreaded 18s. Tread me no more.
She says, what you talking about, dreaded?
I
Around a
love the
9?
18s.
Oh. Great 6 hit there for her. Carolyn going to have to hit a couple more of those 15s, I feel. Does hold at the very front of that dart. You see that? Has a closed fist even.
Yeah,
That's crazy. Wow.
Big 45 there. This 18s, 15s, it's a big difference, these 3 extra points. 1 shot at the 15s for Callie. No matter what, her next start is going to be going someplace. Nope, 18s here. She's not going to stop. She wants those extra points. She knows how much more valuable 18s are over the 15s. Paula could try and get a triple here. She might try to go back to those 18s. Just a bit outside. Triple 15 here. She's going to play hero dart, I think. Nope, back to the 15. 20-point lead means at least 2 more 18s here for Robin before she tries that 15. So let's see if she can grab a triple here on the first. Otherwise, oh, there we go, triple. She's going to stay there again. She hit 2 triple 18s last time. She's going to get 4 on the 18s this time. 6 and 4 on her last 2 on the 18s. Carolyn Mars back on the 15s.
Yeah, right back to it. This is getting a little scrappy here. 2-8 and a 2-8 come for both of these teams. It's just who's going to kind of put in that mark to put this out of reach for the other team. See if
I think Carolyn just opened the door for Callie to walk right through.
Let's see if she elects to do so. Does she open up another number? I think you go right at the 15s here. Try to close those out.
1 shot. She might have to move now.
No.
She's going to stay right there and lock it down.
Good.
Tried to put some money in the bank. Can't quite do it, but closes the 15s.
Good darts there from Callie West. Trying to secure a last leg decider here in this women's doubles top 8 matchup.
$32 points. Great, but not fantastic. I think she might have to go right back to those 18s. She's been very good on the 18s, only up by 7 points.
She's really thinking about things here.
She knows she's got winning darts in her hand, but I think she might want the triple 18 here just because she's been on it, and she does go back to the triple 18. She has been all around that triple 18. She's had some good turns on it. Now 41-point lead.
Carolyn with an opportunity here. If she can hit a triple 16, she can take her chance. Not going to have an opportunity to take a chance here, but still a triple would be handy.
Ooh, can't find the 16, unfortunately. It's going to get Callie to think about it again. Something tells me she might want to take 1 shot at the 16. Callie West has probably played darts for 52 hours at this point, straight.
Almost seems that way, huh?
She's going to go 18s and closes out the 16 on the second dart. Big round of 5 turn, locking down the 16s. We're marching on to bullseyes. And that was an incredible turn by your Seacoast Open 501 champion.
Tell the commotion in the background is starting to rise up a little bit.
Yeah, the party is beginning in the background. They are getting a lot of excitement for... People get excited about mixed triples. They get very excited, you know?
It's a fun little event.
It's a nice little family event. You bring out your brother and your wife, or your cousin and your kid, and get to play some mixed triples, and it's a fantastic time.
See if Robin.
Oh, it touched it.
And she just laughs. She just laughs it off.
Oh, it touched it.
I think you can literally still see the hole in the bowl where that hit.
Oh, she touched it.
Now, this is interesting.
Winning darts in Carolyn's hands, it would be a
She
mammoth mammoth turn.
There's 3 marks on the bulls.
Oh, there's one of the doubles she needed.
Oh, she
Could be
does
an
take care of one
18.
of the 18s.
Chips away at the 18. Chips away at the 18. I think Callie might be thinking 18s here.
Yeah, just go ahead and try to
extend the lead.
Expand this out of the reach of Paula.
If she can get one bull, it's another bull. 118's another bull.
Oh, got to hit something here. Produce something of value. That will do. That will do. It puts them 2 bulls away. Yep, I was about to say, I wanted to make sure, double check.
So red eye here. A red eye here gives them a chance.
Oh,
just
my.
outside. She'll have to take the point lead, though.
That's what she does. 2 bulls there to take a small lead of 12 points.
So it's a 3 darts to win here. So you might want to just stay on the 18s, even a fat 18. She might not want to leave. Looks a bit on the inside. She's going to go for the bullseye. Went for the win. Back to the 18s now. 2 missed darts on the second and third one.
Scrappy, scrappy, scrappy.
Carolyn Mars here could win the entire set. 1 bullseye, 2 18s for the set.
There's the bull. Does she go for the double?
Chance for the win here.
I think she's going to. Does she go for the double? Look at her. She's thinking about it. Go for the win. Go for the win. Why not? Go for the win.
Carolyn Mars goes for the win. Just misses.
It's easy for me to say. I've always told you. I like doubles. Double 18 is one of my favorite doubles. I would chuck that 99% of the time at that double 18.
I like going for the win there too. Callie needs 2 18s. And now Callie cannot win the game with that fat 18, so either way you're coming back with winning darts in your hand. In this case, it's 1 bull, and then it is 1 18. Paula Murphy to seal the deal and go to the semifinals in women's doubles. Just a bit outside. She wants to make this a bullseye race. She's done messing around on these 18s.
I would.
It's the bullseye going for the win. Just needs a fat 18 for the win.
There
it is, just to the inside.
Oh my goodness. I don't know if she. Okay, yes, I was about to say. She thought for a second that may not be in.
just a bit on the outside. Takes out Seacoast Open champion Callie West and Robin Curry.
Goodness.
And they're moving to the semifinals here at the Seacoast Open.
I'm happy that we got that match. We'll get the semifinals next, I'm sure, before we get our finals. As Marlies Keel, Melissa Jalbert will take on Paula Murphy and Carolyn Mars. And then awaiting in the finals is Renee and Brenda Roush, Renee Ripoll. So hang tight. We'll have that action coming your way as we round out our women's doubles event here at the Seacoast Open 2022. Thanks for joining us. William Stewart here. Alongside me is Mr. Nick Teixeira. We'll be right back. Nick Teixeira. Nick Pratt.
Nick Pratt.
Nick Teixeira. That's great. I'm so used to saying Nick Teixeira for the CSC.
That's fantastic.
Oh, my goodness. The one of many mistakes for Will. We'll be right back.
Really great start here. Underway, round of 7 hit. Welcome back. This is the semi-finals of the women's doubles cricket here at the Seacoast Open. My name is Nick Pratt. I'm here with Quick Shot Will Stewart.
Quick Shot Will Stewart, my goodness.
Here.
Well, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, my man.
We don't know. We might have breaking news. We just don't know.
I
We might have to stay tuned. Developing story here in Andover, Massachusetts. I will try to keep you posted.
A terrible story, if anything.
We'll stop the presses for Sunday morning right now. Meanwhile, here, semifinals. Winner's going to go on to the finals. And it is a round of 5. We just saw Carolyn Mars, Paula Murphy defeat Callie West, Robin Curry. A very, very close cricket matchup. And we're going to give you another doozy. Melissa Jalbert, Marliese Kell, Carolyn Mars, Keel, I'm sorry, Marliese Keel. Oh, this poor girl.
Well, it's better than calling her Canadian, so.
That's true.
That's quite all right. It can't get any worse than that, can it? There should be a great little match here between these two teams, though, honestly.
Big time avoidance of the 18s here.
Shout out to Carolyn Mars, Paula Murphy. We all know how they've played so far this weekend. Of course, Melissa Jalbert, a quality shot in her own right. Asia Jalbert, young sensation when it comes to women's darts. I fully expect her to have a career such as Paula Murphy, Callie West, as she continues to play the game. That's the factor. Once you get out of that 18 range, just continue to play the game through college or whatever your passions are.
Certainly in a dart family for sure.
Oh, yeah. Well, her dad, Aaron, of course, a phenomenal shot, or mom, or I guess it's a stepmom, I should say, although they look identical, semi-identical.
Well, you have to give it up for them right now. They've been waiting a while to play, and they stepped right up to the plate, and they've come out swinging. 4.0 average, 3.8 on that close, but that was a close and point job that was very productive. 3.8 off the bus. Great job by them as Mars and Murphy look to try and come back, struggling a bit on the 16s. We were talking earlier about playing one right after the other, if that would be an advantage or a disadvantage. Here in this case, a little bit of a slow start for Murphy and Mars. And a big triple there by Melissa Jalbert. Thinking about points maybe. Nope, goes to the 15s just outside. Really productive turn. Paula working on the 15s. Just, you can see they're trying so hard. They just played a really intense matchup against Callie West and Robin Curry, and it's just a bit on the outside for them, so. And a big win there. Marliese Keel. Unbelievable. Corn up here for leg number 2. Nice win off of the pine for Jalbert and Keel.
I got excited there for a second. Sorry. Somebody said food, and I was like, ooh, all in.
No problem.
All in.
For the record, he's getting the steak bomb. He's going to eat the whole thing.
You are highly
uneducated in this topic.
Yeah. They call me kids meal for a reason, my man. I don't know if you caught on to that one yet, but There is a reason
He's
for
going to
that.
eat every piece of steak that he gets.
No bread,
from
just
that
all
bump.
steak.
All
Just
steak.
Here we go, right back after it. Melissa Jalbert, Marlise Keel with the 1-0 lead. And look at that impressive 4-1 average that last go around.
Well, Billy Franklin.
Talk about impressive. Are those the averages from the WDF event today?
Yeah, taking a look at some of these averages from WDF, we have several players over 80, 11 of them in the tournament.
And let's just rattle off you. Danny Laube, 87 average. Joe Cheney, 84. Jim Widmeyer, 82. Larry Butler, 82. Stephen Phillips, 82. A plethora of 82 average, including the bearded dart guy who almost had an 82 average. Some impressive numbers, folks. Impressive numbers, especially on the WDF side of things. Not CDC, WDF.
WDF, that's
Yep.
right. And these guys, they go crisscross around to these tournaments to get these ADO and WDF points, and they go at each other head to head. They grab the bull by the horns and they go right after it all afternoon long. It looks like 7 for Melissa. Yes, it is.
Melissa and Marlise coming out firing in this bad boy.
4.1 in leg 1, and they're averaging a 5.0 to start things off here. Round of 5 there.
So Marlise, options. What does she do? Does she go ahead and close the 17s? That's where she's looking at.
Big round of 3 there. Marlise Keel.
Big shout out to Nozomi with Fit Flight. I wanted to mention that, and Cosmo, as she's a constant supporter of ours, the one that pretty much supports Marlise, and numerous other players such as Paula Murphy.
Big round of 4 there. We're battling now. 19s, 18s battle here. Let's going to take one shot at those 18s. Just a bit outside. Goes back down to the 19s. He's going to get 2 19s. Thanks to Billy Franklin, 100 stars sent. We've been loving the star sending today. A lot of star sending. Paula Murphy just a bit outside on the 18s. She is going to need at least 4 of them. Gets 1. Can she grab a triple here to get a point lead? No, just a bit outside. I think once again, Marlise is going to have to try for at least a triple 18. One shot at it, just a bit outside. She's staying. She's going nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. Closing out those 18s.
Man, oh man. 16s for Mars here.
Once again, these ladies started at 11 a.m. this morning for their first tournament. They've been playing non-stop now for almost 9 hours.
Not to mention, a lot of these ladies played in that ADO event yesterday, and that is a full day of action.
That is a round robin tournament.
Yeah.
So
you're
whether you win or lose, you're playing another match.
You're playing a round robin, and then you play another round robin. So it's almost like you're just getting littered with darts throughout the day. Then you have mixed triples yesterday. Was it mixed doubles last night, as well as the blind draw, if they so elected to play.
Yeah, I think I saw the trainer getting the ice packs ready for these elbows. They're going to wrap them up good.
Can you pull up the women's averages for us?
Yes,
for that
absolutely.
WDF event? I just wanted to kind of mention those. We mentioned the men's. How about this? A 65.11 average for Callie West. Carolyn Mars in second, 63. Paula in third, 62. Tracy Firetag in fourth, and then Marlise Keel in fifth.
Familiar names here.
Familiar names indeed.
Waiting.
Melissa Jalbert not too far off.
Yeah, Brenda Rausch is waiting in the finals too. She finished 6th on the day at a 57 average.
I would ideally like to see our women's averages somewhere near the 70 to 75 range. Honestly, I think that our women's game here in the U.S. is just kind of lacking a little bit from that over the women's series. Of course, that's a totally different ball game, but I want to be able to see these ladies compete overseas in the women's series once or twice. That would be lovely.
Going to be tough to beat Bo Greaves, though. Not going to do that with 60 averages for sure.
Nobody in the PDC wants to draw Bo Greaves. in the World Championships. I can guarantee you
not. That's a young lady whose heart just beats so slow, so cool under pressure.
Calm, cool, collective. She's battled with dartitis, came back just like that, and is now on fire.
I'm shaking in my boots on league night, and she is looking steady as a statue every time she plays. So certainly the game has to get picked up a little bit, but these women are going to push each other and elevate their scores together, because no one wants to keep coming to these events and losing to the same ladies. Round of 4 there for Murphy. We see one shot at the 16. We will. She going to stay there? She is going to stay there with just a 9-point lead, taking a chance. Does not get it. Can't quite find it. So Carolyn 1-1, and she's going to change what is going on in this match. Remember, they are chasing one right now. Jalbert and Marlies have a 1-0 lead. She's going to go to the 16s here. Gets it. Wonderful stuff. I think if I'm Melissa, I close those 16s and try and get my 4 15s. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I think your first start's got to be 15s here.
15s. She's going to have to stick with it. Closes out the 15s.
Stays right there for all of them.
It's a 7-point lead right now for Murphy. She's going to stay right there.
Going to try to go 1, 2, 3 to close them out.
She's going to stay right there. I don't know. Would you go now to the 16s, or would you just try and get the double-double to make sure you get the point lead?
My factor's always been grab the points before you kind of take your chances, but then again,
after you got this first one here, she switches over to the 16s, and it is now 3 bulls to 3 bulls with Mars to first to shoot. Carolyn Mars needs 3 bulls, double, and that's what you're talking about right there. You got to get the point lead first. Mars gets 2, and now 3 darts to win. Little scoreboard delay, I think.
Yeah, I was about to say, what's up with that? Let's go ahead and refresh real quick.
But we'll tell you right now, 3 bullseyes here for Melissa, and she gets the win. There's 1. Needs a double for the win. Oh, can't quite find it. Scoreboard error right now, but I'll tell you right now, if Paula Murphy hits this, we're going to a game number 3. She just needs a green eye or a red eye, anything inside that green. And she gets it, and we are off and running to leg number 3. We're going to see what we can do about the scoreboard in just a second. We'll try and continue to give you the action the best that we can. But these two are going to go off to leg number 3 right now. Once we get that scoreboard up for you, we will let you know what is going on. But Murphy's going to go for the core, diddle for the middle. Grabs a green. We're going to pull that green one out.
I'm getting an invalid code, so let me go ahead and see what we can do.
Marlies is just on the outside. And here we go. It is leg number 3 here. Murphy going for it here. 4. And that is a close for Murphy and Mars. Keel here. Trying to go for the 19s. Right now, Murphy and Mars are up by 40. They got 20s closed. 2 19s here for Keel. Now Mars is going to start on the 19. She's up by 40 on the 20s. She's going to go back downstairs to the 19s. Going to try and get some charity points here. Grabs it. Now has a 60-0 lead right now. Sorry for the scoreboard error, folks. I'm going to continue to give you the action the best that I can. Right now, 20s are closed for Mars and Murphy. Jalbert's going to go for the 19s. She's going to need more 19s. She's closed them. She's got 19 points, and that is going to be 38 points total now. Score is 60-38. Murphy up by 22. Starts downstairs. Going to have to go back upstairs now. Try and get some more points here. gets a 20. Something happening. Oh.
I think we had a fuel fall.
Oh, we had a piece of cardboard fall. One of our advertisements seems to have fallen. But that is 2 20s there for Murphy and Mars. If you're just tuning in, just having a little trouble with the scoreboard. We're working on it though. 100 to 38 right now. Going downstairs, 76 points total. And Kiel just a bit on the outside there. Gonna be 76. 100 points for Murphy and Mars. They're up by 24. Going downstairs. Gonna try and close out these 19s right now. Oh, he can't get it to stick in the board. Unlucky. She's gonna go back up top. Can't get points. Only gonna get 119. If you take a look right there on our scoreboard update. Melissa down by 24. She's gonna start on the 19s. She can get 2 19s here. She has a point lead. One shot for glory. Nope, she's gonna stay right there. 133 is her total points now. So Murphy and Mars down by 33. They're gonna start on the 20s. They're getting points on 20s. They've gotten 119. And although they have a 7-point lead, they're gonna stay up top. Can't quite find the board, but they have a 7-point lead now. Marlies Kiel for a 19 here. She has secured the point lead. Big triple there. Tries to stay down there. Can't quite get it. We've got 209 now. And Mars is going to try and go upstairs here. Can't quite find it. They're going to be down by 29 points. Melissa might take one shot at the 20s here.
Alrighty, the tournament staff is aware of the issue. I'm guessing our tablet went offline, and that is the reason why we're not getting that match score. It's the only match score that we're not able to get right now. So we're just going to keep filtering and giving you this view before we head back to give you a point of view. Nick, you're doing a great job of actually marking this down, old school chalk and walk style.
Oh, you got to keep a good scorebook. Big triple there to finally close or get a 60 points. And they're going to close the 19s. Great work. 240 to 228. 12-point lead here. We're going to skip right down to the 17s here. In 117, Mars and Murphy have a slight 12-point lead. They have the 20s to point on. They're going to stay on the 17s. They can tell that Jalbert and Marlies like the 17s, and they don't want to give them any action on them. And they're going to get no action. It looks like it's just 3. And the 17s are now closed. Let's see where Melissa goes next. She's going to go up to the 18s. And cannot find an 18. And they are in a bit of trouble here in our deciding third leg. Murphy and Mars trying to get the 18s here. They have a point lead. They have 20s. That looks like a triple 18 and a triple 15, and they are marching their way towards the finals right now. 255 to 228. They have 1, 2, 3, 4 numbers closed, and the 16s are the only thing left besides the bullseyes for Kiel and Jalbert, who won the first leg, but now find themselves in a tough spot here in the deciding third leg. Mars is one more fat away from sending us to bullseyes, and does.
Premature hit there, sorry about that. Yeah, they're going to put themselves in great fashion here.
It's going to be great averages. We'll have to get those numbers in just a second. Really incredible stuff by Mars. And unlucky there. Let's see if Murphy can seal the deal. 3 bulls for victory. 1. Paula Murphy, red eye for the win, and a trip to the finals. Just going to get 1. Great work. We've got our producing, our camera staff's doing great. We're just moving this around the best we can.
Trying.
Little Dart Connect error. I know it's real tough to watch this without a scoreboard. One bullseye there. If Carolyn Mars can hit 2 bullseyes, she will get the win. Now she just needs a green one, and a green one she gets, and she is moving on to the finals. Congratulations to Carolyn Mars, Paula Murphy. They will be in the finals very, very shortly here on the main board. Women's doubles cricket. It's very exciting when you can't have the scoreboard. When you get the scoreboard, it gets even more exciting. We're going to work on it for you. When we come back, it will be Carolyn Mars and Paula Murphy going up against Brenda Rausch and Renee Rapole. We'll be right back. Seacoast Open 2022. It's been a great day. Stay with us. Hello, folks, and welcome back. This is the final women's doubles Seacoast Open 2022, featuring our players Renee Rapole, Brenda Roush, Carolyn Mars, Paula Murphy, Mars, Roush, Rapole, playing in the women's doubles final coming up next. This should be excellent. We had a bit of a scoreboard error. We think we have remedied that error. We'll be able to get you that scoreboard in just a moment.
Well, there was just a little bit of an issue with the Nabby battery.
But we are doing okay now. I think we're being joined in a minute by our Seacoast Open champion, Callie West. Congratulations. We are so happy to have her in here watching the women's doubles final. And we are happy also to get the scoreboard back. Possible round of 9 to get us started. Paula with a round of 7. Great start.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, this should be a good match.
Thank you, Callie, for coming in and joining us.
Oh, thanks for having me.
This has been quite the Boston two-step for you between which city and now Seacoast. I can't even imagine what's going through your head right now.
Yeah, no, I think I spent the entire ladies doubles match, just all of our matches, just blown away. That I never could have imagined winning both WDF singles, in 2 weeks. That's crazy, just crazy. Just had some lucky breaks here and there, and some clutch darts as well, and got it done.
I mean, when you're up there, is your heart even beating up there? You seem so cool. You're in your own little universe out there before you're shooting. Then you step up to the line, see what you got. Tell me what's going through your head for the boys and girls out there on the internet.
Yeah. Wow. Paula is
on fire.
Another 7 mark there. Nice shot.
She went 7 on the first one and 7 on her second turn.
Brilliant darts. Yeah. So if I'm in the zone and playing the way I want to play, I'm not thinking of anything. I'm just playing darts, and if you can just find a way to, kind of let everything else fall away, and just focus on the target and the board, it just worked out for me. I don't know. To be honest,
magic.
I'm kind of surprised. Yeah, it just
magic.
went so well. The past
Little do
few
you know,
weeks,
you started to glow up there a little bit as you were getting closer and closer to
Right?
the end.
I wanted to mention too, real quick, just the smirk you made on your face after you hit that winning double was just like, did I really just do that? Did I really just do that?
Yeah, that really was exactly what I was thinking. Like, wow, I couldn't even wrap my head around it, and I still can't, to be honest. I just still feel like it's a dream. I've had some struggles the whole year, and a lot of ups and downs. I've even had first round exits, to be honest, and it's been a struggle here and there. Like darts with a lot of people, you have your ups, your downs, and I just finally started to pull it together and say, I know I've got the talent. It's just a matter of pulling it all together at the right moment, and I'm very fortunate to finally figure it out and and start playing like I know I can.
You may have had your ups and downs, but you're queen of the mountain right now, and you're certainly playing really fantastic.
Nice shot, Carolyn.
This Murphy-Mars team is on fire right now.
Yeah, no,
Are you seeing
they're
this
tough.
4.0 right now?
To be honest, I wish I had a little more gas against them. I felt like we could have had a shot or two, but boy, I'm not going to lie, I ran out of gas.
11 o'clock morning start on the singles event. What time do you start getting your warm-ups in?
Well, usually around 10 o'clock, an hour before at least. No, nice shot.
Great job on leg number 1.
Yep.
7 turns to close that one out.
Wow.
Unbelievable job by Murphy and Mars.
That's, 4-0 for the first leg. That's
tough to defend. You want to probably try and cover their eyes when they're shooting. That's the only way to stop that one.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, it's looks like they're clicking now.
Yeah, they've gotten on a roll, certainly.
There we go.
I wanted to just ask you real quick about, let's be honest, the support system these ladies bring to each other, because Brenda and Renee have been around the scene for quite some time. Paula as well as Carolyn now. You, Robin. In the finals, you really saw those ladies kind of come on over and really encourage you ladies, which is nice to see. Do you have anything to say about that? Do you really experience that everywhere you go? Is it just kind of with a certain group of ladies? What do you think?
Yeah, no, it always means a lot. You know, when the ladies come around and want to watch the finals. Nice cover shot there. It's, you know, it's. We're all competitors. We all want to win. And to see people come up to me who I've beaten earlier in the day and cheer me on, it just means a lot. And, you know, just even being able to, you know, to stand there and play and have have so much support behind you, you know, like, especially on a Saturday, because everybody's here, right? Sunday, last event, you know, a lot of people are closing up, people are leaving, and you know, a lot of people don't see those darts. But Saturday is the day, right? It's the day to actually make it happen, and I'm just so blown away that I did.
Well, meanwhile, 300 people were nearly watching from home when you were hitting that 89 and turning the lights on back on this place. Literally turning the lights back on in this place. It was unbelievable. And you weren't going to let the lights turn off to stop your run today.
Yeah, no, I thought it was kind of nice. I don't like a lot of lighting, so as long as there's a light on the board,
barroom
I'm good
setting,
to
I like
go,
that.
You know? Yeah,
I like a nice
exactly.
barroom setting.
You know, just focus on the actual board and let all the rest of it just kind of fade.
You threw a 20 to the lighting staff, and you said, I needed a little dim between 2 and
Right.
3. It was well done.
Yeah, no, it just worked out. I tell you that the one shot I had, I can't even remember what I had left, but to hit that double bowl when I know Marlies was at an out, I mean, that was huge for me. And I just felt like, okay, now I'm in control. Now I can take it the rest of the way.
You also had a fantastic look at a 136 too, which was I about lost it when you if you would have hit that one.
Nearly lost
honest.
my shirt.
Yeah.
Nearly lost my shirt in here.
Brenda throwing a nice little 5 mark there.
Yeah, Brenda and Renee, they are actually on a roll in this one. Started out with a round of 7.
4-2-4-0 here, Callie.
Wow. Yeah, no, brilliant darts, brilliant darts. You can tell these 4 ladies, they got some chemistry. They're, you know, I mean, that's really what it's all about in ladies doubles, right? Chemistry.
Yeah,
And
a little tough for Brenda and Renee too. They were waiting in the finals for a while now, and that first leg, they just need a little warm up. And when Murphy and Mars wins in 7 turns, it gets a little tough to warm up, but they are warm now.
Yep. No,
they are not going to go away.
Wow, solid darts. Yeah, now Carolyn and Paula are kind of back on their heels here.
For those of you who just joined us, we have Callie West, your Seacoast Open champion 2022, joining us in the booth. I can tell she's happy to be sitting down, but she would much rather be out on the floor with these ladies right now, I'm sure.
Right. Yeah,
but
in the finals, that would have
it's
been
like
all right.
bittersweet right now. She's done her day's work today for sure. But we're happy to have her join us in the booth for a little commentary.
Wow, nice. Is that 4 so far?
What are you seeing from
5
Paula
more.
right now? She seems to be trying to keep this thing alive right now.
Oh yeah. There's no quitting that either one of them, you know. Yeah. All right, Renee closed that up.
Renee knows you
and a
got to put
double
these
bowl.
girls away.
Big shot. Big shot.
If you want to beat these girls, you've got to put them away.
Yep. Yeah, you can't let them hang around because they'll find a way.
She's feeling pretty blocked right there. You can tell she's not happy about the placement of that last one. It's just dangling. Goes for the 18. Closes a number while she's at it.
Yep. Smart.
Pretty far behind. Probably not going to matter because
right.
Brenda is shooting very well this leg. This one's going to be a 9-turn cricket game. 7-turn cricket game, 9-turn cricket game. 4.0 for the winner of the first game. And I believe this is going to be a 4.1. Let's see. Boy, I sure hope we're not having a scoreboard issue.
Oh, I think we're all right.
Here we go. We're going to diddle for the middle. Deciding leg once again. This is going to be fun, Will. Leg number 3. Oh, just a bit outside, it looks like. And it looks like Renee puts
right
it into the
against it.
green. And for the women's doubles cricket championship, it's going to be Brenda 4.0 in that last one. Okay, just didn't hit that final bullseye.
Yeah, no,
4.0 for the winner of the first one, 4.0 for the winner in the second one.
Just
I think-
brilliant darts for doubles, you know, like in doubles it's a whole different game, right? You know, it's a different rhythm, and to be able to shoot a 4.0, you know, that's just awesome darts.
4.0 and hour number 9 of throwing darts today.
Yeah, talk about an endurance sport, right?
Game of millimeters, and these ladies have been quite consistent all day long. Crowd's getting wild out here. It's tough to hold them back right now.
Yeah, nice 4 mark from Paula. Renee likes the 19s. Yep. Yep,
Gonna need to
5
be hitting
mark.
4.0s to stay alive in this. A 5 spot there for Renee, and here comes Carolyn Mars now. We're gonna do a little 20s, 19s battle. One of my favorites.
Yeah, that's the start of every good cricket game, right?
We're battling now.
This is gonna get scrappy. I
Yeah.
have a feeling this is gonna get scrappy.
Oh, the brass knuckles are
Big,
going
big
on
first
right
dart.
now. They're bringing out the baseball bats with the barbed wire tied to the end.
Another 4
I mean,
mark
they are going to
from-
be battling
from
right
Brenda.
now. You can clock it right now, Will. It's just about 9 o'clock Eastern time. This match might end at 10.
I can't believe it's that late. I
Isn't it?
was like, wow, really? Is it that late? Yeah, it's been quite a day.
Well, not only a day, but how about a few days, as you started your day yesterday quite early, had a couple round robin brackets, ended up coming out on top in one of those brackets. So, yeah, a long weekend so far, and it's not over yet. Not over yet. So, look forward to seeing how you do tomorrow in the cricket event. Maybe another title underneath your belt. We'll see. We'll see. We don't want to jinx you, but we'll just encourage it or encourage you for a win. Love to see that. Now, I mentioned how many times you've probably played Paula at which city. You said probably hundreds. What about Renee and Brenda? Do you get to see them a lot?
Well, I don't get to see them a lot because, of course, they're out in Denver, and a lot of tournaments that they do is more West Coast and Midwest, and I'm obviously mostly on East Coast and in the South or whatever, but not really traveling out west too much. So yeah, unfortunately, we don't see each other a lot, but I always love playing them. Just a couple of wonderful women and and talented dart players as well.
And the thing about those two ladies is there's frequent times where there's an open event, they're going to sign up for the open event too. I've noticed that. Have you and Robin decided to do that on the occasion? I don't know.
We never have. To be honest, the past few years between Robin and I, we've both kind of struggled here and there. So we've kind of, just left that alone. But we start coming into our own.
Look at Music City.
Yeah. No, it definitely starts to become an option. For sure. We're playing well. I've been playing really well, and there's, with the averages that I'm throwing, it's certainly possible. Yeah.
Definitely. I mean, no offense to some of these men out here, but I wouldn't like to see you in a first-round matchup. If I was going up against you in singles, I'd be a little bit terrified because I know that you can throw in a 75-plus here and there and really do some damage on those. So
I'd be calling housekeeping. Get my room ready.
Yeah, no, I try. It's, you know, again, it's just, I don't really look at the averages when I'm playing. It's kind of a post-mortem kind of thing. You know, you take a look at it after and just see, oh, you know, how did I do today versus, you know, a week ago, 2 weeks ago. And that's where, you know, you kind of look at it, but you don't, you know.
are you a stat person? Do you really look at those stats after a tournament?
After a tournament, absolutely. During, I try not to look. I try not to even look when I'm hitting the, you know, the second dart, and I try to just look away because, you know, you can kind of get caught up in the stats and not really, you know, you got to focus on the game, not the stats, because the win is the important thing.
That's a common deal that I find myself doing is looking at that, oh, I need a 20 or less leg if I'm going to compete here. And then reality, you should just be happy, even if it's 29 darter, getting the win is a win.
Well, you know, that's what a lot of people always say, you know, sometimes you got to win ugly. Sometimes it isn't, you know, perfect darts, beautiful finishes, and sometimes you got to struggle a little bit and just grind it out. And that's, you know, that's the game.
Triples for show, doubles for dough.
Exactly.
How many ugly wins have you had, Nick? Because I've had quite a few ugly wins.
I've had plenty of games where I haven't hit any triples, but as long as I hit that double, I'm bumping chests and bellies with my buddies, and we are going to town and having a great time on league night for sure.
Love it.
This game has had a lot of twists and turns here for the championship.
Really?
Renee working on the 16s now. Carolyn Mars now, I think she's going to try and work on these 16s just a bit high. Does she move to the 18s? She does. She's got to try and get at least an 18 in the bank here. I'm not sure if that ricocheted in, did it? It did. Ricocheted in for a triple. Well done by Carolyn Mars.
Big triple, just under. Well, the 91-point lead, yeah.
Back to the 16s. Only going to grab 2. And Paula, can she close the door on the 16s? Ooh, she might want to stay right there. Oh, not feeling it on that one. Going to go back up top to the 18s, try and get some points for her team. And that is going to be an 87-point lead. Going to need 6 16s before she wants to try and close that 18, I believe. Looks like she's going to have to try and get as many as she can now. 3 16s. She can put them in the bank. Let's see if that is going to be the last shot at 16s. Carolyn Mars needs 2 of them. Maybe 2 16s and then back up to the 18.
I see her just going right at the 16. She closes them right on over to the 15s. Does she go back up? No, she's going to stay right there.
Absolutely. round of 7.
Big shot.
6 in the books, but 7 by my eyeballs for sure.
That was clutch.
Look at that high five from Paula. That was with authority, too.
Don't count out Brenda and Renee, though.
Oh, you can't. You can, but at the same time here, Paula just need the 1, 2, 3.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Want to do the call here, Callie? Women's doubles championship here.
Oh, looks a little outside on the 18. Good miss. Good splash. Nope, a little high. Yeah, is she going to go 18s? Is she going to... Yeah, she'll probably go an 18.
Up by 78 here. Would need at least 2. Gets 2 15s, and that's an extra bullseye. Fantastic.
What's your thoughts on doubles in cricket, Callie?
Yeah, not my thing. I realize it's a bigger target.
Yeah.
You know, and it makes sense, but I just always feel like if I'm going to miss and I miss outside, now I've got nothing, you know, like. But again, I know a lot of soft tip people definitely play that way, but you know, I'm not really, I'm a steel tip girl at heart, so it's kind of hard for me to justify it.
I will honestly tell you, if there's a double 16 or a double 18, I got 1 dart in my hand, I'm going for that son of a gun because I feel like I practice those all the time. Look at this from Carolyn. Need another one.
Oh, just outside. You could tell from her reaction she wanted it, but she has a stranglehold on this match right now. Oh, an excellent dart. Looking for a red eye here. Ooh, just missed. Going to get 2 only, unfortunately.
Just 2, right on the outside
Still
of that
2
wire.
bullseyes away, and Paula to become the women's doubles champion.
Okay. Yep. Regroup. Sometimes the last bowl is just the toughest to hit.
It really is. It really is. There's so many times where I've came down to 3 bowls and I have a 100-point lead and I just can't manage it.
Tiny.
Yeah. Yeah, it becomes smaller and smaller. Oh, just outside.
I was curious if she was going to go for it or not. I was like, does she actually pad some more points here? Or what is she going to do?
Winning darts now in Renee's hand. Double bull on the first start. We could see some action here. Unlucky there for Renee. 2 for a lead change. Oh, just outside. Just what you're talking about, Will. Can become very, very small, very, very tiny. But not for Carolyn Mars.
There it is, folks. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Paula Murphy, Carolyn Mars. How about this? A 3 streak for Paula Murphy on doubles. Did you know that, Callie?
I did not.
I
did not.
Her and Virginia Higgins at which city? And now she's picked up Carolyn Mars for this one, making a run.
Yeah. Hey. No. Yeah. Congrats. I mean, she's impressive as always. But yeah, that was a great cricket finals. I gotta say that was that was very entertaining.
Do you know what I just did there? I lit a spark underneath your butt for tomorrow. That's what I did. Hopefully we see Callie and Robin in the finals, but there we go, folks. How about this? Callie West joining us for a little finals action with Brenda, Ripple, and Renee, and then Carolyn and Paula. So definitely thanks for joining us for that one. Fun little final there with you. What do you have to say?
Thanks for joining us, Callie.
Yeah, no, that was fantastic. I appreciate you guys having me in, and you know, that was incredibly entertaining. That was a great match, really. I mean, the stats don't even really show it. Like the first 2 games were ridiculous. That was just off the charts. Great darts, especially for doubles. Especially for doubles.
And that's the factor, especially for doubles.
Privilege is all ours, Callie. Congratulations, your 2022 Women's 501 champion. Watching on as they take the winning picture here. Carolyn Mars, Paula Murphy, your doubles Women's Championship. They are going to take home the hardware for this one and the golden envelopes first prize. Congrats to Brenda and Renee, a really good tournament. And it's been a really great day, both in the men's and women's bracket here at Andover, Massachusetts, Seacoast Open. We're back tomorrow, Will. What time, 11 o'clock?
I think 11 o'clock. Just before we go, good luck to you tomorrow in the singles events as well as the doubles, Callie. Thanks for taking a moment one last time. We appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Will.
Take care. Go get you some rest. Go get some rest. All righty, folks. Well, I think Nick Pratt's going to head out. I think he's going to head out for the evening. He's got to drive back to Gloucester?
Gloucester, Massachusetts.
Gloucester.
Yes.
Okay, Gloucester.
But I'll be back tomorrow. I had a lot of fun today. Thanks for having me today, Will. This was a great time. Really fun afternoon and really fun evening here at Andover, Massachusetts. So long. Have a great time, everyone. Have a wonderful time the rest of the evening. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow.
Well, hang tight. We'll have some triples action coming your way here in just a second. More action from USA Darts here at the Seacoast Open 2022. Thanks for joining us.
worry slow, it's not enough to please you. Pretty Caroline, oh, 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 stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the dime. Oh, 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 says it's all her mind. To count your blessings, 'cause it's town ain't fair, town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, it's the ugly truth. How they coming for you. Yeah, yeah. me slow. It's not enough to please you. Pretty Caroline, oh, 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 stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the dime. Oh, 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 serves as a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause it's tally fair, tally fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, it's the ugly truth. How they coming for you. Yeah, not enough to please you. Pretty Caroline, oh, 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 stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the dime. Oh, 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 serves as a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause it's town ain't fair, town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the ugly truth. How they come in for you. Yeah, yeah. It's the missed opportunity train. It only comes on a very blue moon. Think twice, and you missed it again. Waiting in line for the party to end. Guess you didn't get what they asked for. Not a genie in sight, that reality gets so. There's no point to being careful. Learn the rules to the game before you lose your mental. Pretty Caroline, the stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the diner. It serves as a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause this town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the ugly truth. How they coming for you. Yeah, yeah, started working at the diner. It serves as a reminder to count your blessings, cause this town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared.